恐怖を刻む。殺し目障り愚か
One strike. Fox. Mario. Dr. Mario. Mario. Lucina. Rob. Three, two, One strike. Fox. Jigglypuff. Dr. Mario. U2. Palutena. game and watch. Three, two, one, go!
Squad strike.
Unicorn.
Dr. Mario.
Young
Corona Blast.
Three, two, one, go!
Squad strike. Dr. Mario. Simon. Violet. Squad strike. Snake. King DDD. Bowser. One, go! Squad strike. Bowser. Snake. King DDD. Three, two, one, go! Swap strike.
Thunder! Arc fire!
One strike. Team sword fight. Richter.
One strike. Harry. Deep sword fight. Common. Three, two, one, go!
Sword Strike. Yoshi. Pac-Man. Samus. Banjo and Kazooie. Mark. Bowser. Three, two, one, go! One strike. Yoshi, Pac-Man, Samus, Mario, Banjo and Kazooie. Three, two, one, go! One strike. Yoshi, Snake, Mr. Cayman Watch on King TDD. Three, two, one, go!
3, 2, 1, go!
One strike. Yoshi. Thomas. Yoshi. Up on Piranha Plant. Mr. Game & Watch.
1, go!
One strike. Yoshi, Mr. Cayman Flash. Up, up. 3, 2, 1, go! What's right? Entertainment Watch Yoshi. Up on Corona Flag. Steve. Three, two, one, go! One strike. Bowser. Snake. King DDD. Banjo and Kazooie. Three, two, one, go! strike. Pac-Man. King DDD. Snake. Bowser. Heart. Banjo and Kazooie. Three, two, one, go!
Don't do anything.
Okay, I want to point out that drill as well that H-Boss goes for. A lot of the impetus of like if he gets hit on blocks, drill's his fastest aerial to be able to go for. So you'll just see him go for that. You can get a hit confirm into an up smash with it as well. There's the wave dash underneath.
Wait.
Count the jumps. You can all count together, folks.
Oh, man, that was nasty. That was raw. I thought that was cool.
Oh, caught it again.
Wait.
Okay. I think he wave dashed a little bit too shallow. Like he wanted to do a slide off and go for an aerial.
Oh, up there. Okay, we adding all types of DI mixes up.
Nice.
Oh,
okay.
that was sick. But
again, he's gonna get go jockey for position out here.
No jump. Oh! What is happening? What's going on? You're 0 for 2.
I'm hearing the dial-up connection sound happening.
Oh man, you straight up buffered in real time.
Yeah, we gotta get the Cuban links back charged up, bro. Okay, good shirt. Okay, and he had the correct setup again, the
What?
rising
Okay.
fair.
I
I don't know where Zane's going either.
Zane's like, don't worry, man, I got you.
We're in a weird part of the set right now, Brandon. I don't know. I don't know how to feel.
I like that no impact attempt to up till. Oh, okay.
He's
It's
way
the beauty of Dreamland too, man. Puff lives like a normal character.
Yeah.
You know?
Full in the corner. Watch the top of the light shield as well. We saw that earlier in game 1.
Okay. Zane trying to get this kill, but Hungry Box, this is where I was about to say, this is where like the stocks really go hard. When you can live over 100 like that.
Yeah, you can super get your bag.
Okay.
Oh my
Let's
God.
get it. Let's
He
go.
was disappointed that he got that rest too.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Game 1 should have went H-Box's way.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Game 2, H-Box a little bit more locked in.
Let's go.
And I think Yoshi's on the way, most likely.
Man, it's locked in. All right, so we go with Yoshi's. Whose story is it gonna be though?
Traditionally, it's been Zane's.
Zane's,
for
yeah.
sure. But I mean, look, I mean, by the nature of the way these sets work, you have to win eventually in order to be able to take one of these sets. But
Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're a Hungry Box, you gotta win on the counter pick. I love the edge cancel, but
don't die here. That'd be brutal.
all right, Zane though, keep in that space, bro. Zane loves to dash where he's like in that threat space, but he's still safe. And like that is really hard to punish, bro.
Of course.
If I knew how to punish that, I'd be on the stage with him. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. There's only like 5 people who can do that. All right.
Okay, 3 stocks apiece. Let's pay a little bit more closer attention to the Rising Fair edge guard H-Box has been going for, because he does Rising Fair regrab ledge.
Yeah.
And it kind of makes Zane go low.
Yeah. It forces Zane to like bait to where he thinks he's gonna land.
Right.
But then he can just like go on edge and regrab it. Oh.
Jumps again.
Oh.
Okay, does touch.
Oh. Okay. Sometimes you just need a good roll. You know what I'm saying?
Good roll.
Good roll.
In Jersey, too.
Yeah.
We got Taylor Ham.
Okay. Oh. Down here. I feel an up tilt coming.
It was there. Once again, my man's got the third eye opening.
But you can tell, man, when Mars just starts spacing like that, they kind of do this weird. Okay,
they
please
turn it.
DI out. Please.
Turning every color.
Oh,
Did
see, I
fastball.
think he could have just held ledge, bro.
Yeah.
Because then, like, when you held ledge, he goes on stage, you could just do, like, the sing kill at that point, right?
It's a little bit hard to, like, play reactive to Marth's resources like that, though, you know?
And Zane does have a tricky recovery. See, one thing that I noticed, even though he botched that up there, you know, when Marth has a jump under, the stage is so much harder to call out.
Right.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna do the neutral B.
Oh, he had intro crowd
we out.
too. Zane was super clued into that one.
Yeah, you could tell Zane is trying to get this place position. Okay, Hungry Box. Oh,
I think he missed an edge cancel, but
gotta get off that platform. He knows too. Yep, smart.
yeah, this is
Real
the big
smart.
thing. Like one of the big macro game plans I pointed out is the longer H-Box stays on platform, the worse off he tends to be.
Yeah, it's just Mars Sword's just too busted, man. Too good. Okay. TDI right there.
Rest? No? Okay.
Yeah, I actually think. Oh, he messed up that. Okay. All right, we pivoted.
Yeah,
okay.
making the best out of a bad situation because he did mess it up. You're right.
I think him not resting there was good though, just because you don't want to get that extra damage.
Right.
There's like 1,000 ways to kill recovery bars otherwise. Up to.
So this low percent is scary, right? This is something Cody has pointed out in their sets as well. You want to try to line up H-Box's drift in while Zane is dash dancing in. That's like best case scenario. Edge guard, edge guard, it misses.
You know, would down smash have hit there?
I don't know. I don't know if he had time.
Yeah.
Get off those platforms if you're H-Box. You want to touch the grass while you can.
Yeah. Okay. Zane's just waiting. Just knows, like, yo, once I get him near me, I can just throw out too.
Once again, drift in during Zane's dash dance in is best case scenario for Jigglypuff.
That was a sick move. The edge cancel.
Look at how he drills, bro, because he can confirm this.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? They're breathing oxygen.
The balloon's running out of air, though. He's trying to get to the ground. Grab,
Nice.
okay.
Don't
Off
side
stage,
me,
he's got
dude.
the bear. It's enough to do it.
There we go.
He's
There we
already
go.
popping off because I think he feels like he should have had a 3-0.
I mean, hey. We're up 2-1. That was a big win. That was a big win because now he's got the counter pick back.
You have to. You have to on this stage. And that got really dicey.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
really,
yeah.
really close.
I low-key think he heard it with the platforms, though. Bro, he started doing immaculate drifts.
Oh, yeah.
At that point. I'm like, yo, okay.
Like, allow me to dismount the
Yeah, right.
platform right now. You want to see a gymnastics trick? Okay.
Right? Okay, but Zane going right back to the program, not switching it up. I mean, I think Zane just got to play a little bit. He's got to watch him in the air more because Hernibot's been doing these full hot drills. Yeah, and it's doing work with him right now.
Specifically also when he's getting hit on shield. Right. Like he's just reacting with drill, and it's working really well so far. Zane hasn't found an answer.
Kind of like what we saw in the last set with La Nikki. Very similar.
Yeah.
Wow. Although he should not go for that.
Yeah, he's slow on the leg for grab.
Yeah.
So he's given a lot of second chances for Zane to come back.
Nice delay side B, but it don't matter.
That time.
Hernibot still get the edge guard.
Yo, first, stock going to H-Box. He could be making the grand final.
I mean, hey. I would not be surprised, man. This is the box we talking about.
The box. It's the box. The box. Oh.
What's in the box?
What's the box?
What's in the box?
Okay. Not much for that one. But this is good damage, for sure.
All right. The wave dashes, I like it. What do you think Zane needs to switch up on the other hand? Because
it's timing.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's like, if H-Box is wave dashing, Zane can't grab in the beginning of the wave dash no matter what. Like, he's going to miss.
Right. Yeah, I think he's like getting a little too dash heavy on the ground at kill percents. Yeah, and I think you need to see more of this. Like more fairs, more nairs as possible, more aerials need to come out.
I mean, the other thing too, he plays Falco, man. Jigglypuff sucks if you get her on the ground.
Yeah.
Like, just put her in tech. Get her down there.
When you get her on the ground too, I mean, that's more room for aerials and grabs.
Right.
Because once you get the aerial pressure on, you can start going for grabs again.
Dude, he has got, he's locking more in on the edge guard routes too, specifically regrabs on ledge. It's looking really clean.
Oh, see, yep, he's doing these aerials now.
Yeah, they both might be listening. I don't know for sure.
Nah, they know what they're doing.
No rest. Yeah, that would have been a stock trade potentially.
Up tilt again. Oh, the Shy Guy kind of messed that up. Hey, let's go, bro. They were in a world where my man Hernibot EI these throws, bro. Let's get it, baby. God, we've been complaining about that.
That was a thing years ago, right?
Yeah. Like, oh, that's your moment.
You only got one shot. I don't think he wants to rest because he doesn't want to go for a stock trade, which is weird, right? Because he was doing that a lot more at Supernova.
Yeah, I don't blame him because it didn't work.
Yeah.
You know? So, and if you miss a rest, it's just like, kind of like you're screwed, right? So, and his neutral's been good this set, so I would bank on the neutral too if I were to get heaps in.
Win a neutral the old-fashioned way. It's last stop. H-Box might make it to grand finals. It's real close.
Let's see. Uh-oh.
On platform, maybe? No way.
Yeah. That was actually good that he DI'd out because if he got on the platform, especially if he tech there, could have rested.
Oh my god. And the weakest hit in air, too, is like everyone holds their breath for a second.
Right? Up tilt? No. I'm sorry he's not going for it yet. But Zane just trying to control center. Hernibot's getting in there, though, using the platform to help. Right there.
Pivot.
Yep. All right.
Game 5, baby.
Game 5. All right, but at least Hernibot's got the counter pick. I really can't see us not playing on Battlefield at this point.
I would guess that's where we're going, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
or maybe he goes back to Fountain. Maybe. Okay, yeah, Battlefield. I mean, it's only right. Can't really go wrong.
And adding on to yet another one of the fun facts, excluding their full house set that H-Box won, every single set that they've played in the last like 3 years has been either a 3-0 or a Game 5.
Really?
These two players. Wow. So just give it another one.
Wow. Okay. Nice.
I think H-Box needs tempo early though to stay in this.
Yeah, once he starts getting to that point where he's like shielding on the I don't know, Buddy went. Wait, no, but we both love it. All right.
I mean, Zane just let go.
Yeah, he lives. Yeah, I think once you see a point where Hernibot is trying to like light shield on the mid platform, that's when it's really looking dicey.
Yeah.
He's just kind of giving Zane like free real estate at that point. Yep.
And this might be first stock. It is. Yeah, I think it's a bit of an unfortunate truth about HBox right now with the players of Zane and Cody and that on tier, where it's like he goes super aggro towards the end of these sets and loses track of the game plan that he had that got him here in the first place. So we'll see if he sticks to it.
Zayn doing a good job with the pressure, though. I will say, like, he's making it to where he's not really getting hit in tumble. He hasn't really got hit with the back air at all. Like, no hard knockdowns have happened yet. And that's huge.
Yeah, that was a dash forward fair, but didn't have enough real estate for it.
Shield drop.
Yeah, you're totally right. He's just not really getting hit immediately.
Yeah, he's not getting hit at all. And if he does, it's like that. It's just like a reset type of situation, which is a pretty big deal. Normally, the matchups where Hungrybox really gets a good lead is he's knocked Zayn off stage pretty early.
Right.
Whether he flubs the edge guard or not, he's in that position, which is like very advantageous. So right now, Lewis got to get on the board, homie. There we go. Oh my God, no influence right there. My man did not DI that at all.
Said I cannot be influenced by anything right now.
Okay, and he knew it would go off the top.
Yep.
Smart. That's why you need to know your percents, ladies and gentlemen.
Does give HBox maybe a moment of breathing room, but we saw Zayn changing colors again with the dancing blades. Right. Go for an up tilt.
Yeah, this, bro, honestly, this is a weird position when you're both players. Like when you're Zayn too, because obviously we know Hungrybox is trying to live, but it's easy to blow a lead when you're in this position when you're Zayn. Because when you just like try so hard to kill somebody and you can't, eventually you just rush and make a mistake.
Yeah, there's no better of a character than Marth, but he did finally confirm he was looking for.
Yep. Now,
yeah, the hard part is you don't really want to be jumping into him either if you're Hungrybox at 120, right?
Right.
Like, so that's insane.
That was the most brutal 25% ever. God.
I've never hurt so bad in 25% than just in that moment.
Like, damn. Quick 50. All right.
Okay, we're back to the ground game though. Slides underneath. Let me slide.
Oh, okay.
Get off the platform. Get off the platform. Saw it?
Yeah, it's Zayn. He's too comfortable covering on those platforms. All right. Everybody's taking a deep breath.
Yeah, and this is where things maybe start to fall apart too, because a lot of these are coming from HBox drifting in, or he's stuck on a platform and he's trying to shield drop, get a counter hit, like just to win some type of advantage. It's not working out. Should be able to live.
The infinite jumps.
Yeah. The balloon that never runs out of air.
Nice light shields, though. Nice light shields, man.
But Zayn already showed shield breaker, so I'm a little bit scared when that happens again.
Oh, okay. Yo, just mid-game? Okay, like.
Last stock here for Hungrybox. Can he make his way back? It feels like Zayn has been really difficult to pin down for more than a few hits.
Do you throw out rest at this point, or
I don't know, because you're conceding a grab, right? Like, that's the problem.
Oh,
I guess he does. But he got it off the top.
Let's go. I got you,
He said not yet. He said not yet. He told the crowd, calm down with him.
Right. Because I'm like, at low percents, let it fly.
He does get it, though, and it's last stock situation.
One more stock.
We've been here before.
Okay. Okay.
Zayn, oh my. He's got HBox floundering, bro.
Wait. Oh,
what? Out of the sky.
Yo,
Tipper gets the KO off the top.
Yo, Marth is busted, bro. What the fuck was that?
Oh my goodness.
That was crazy, bro.
That was insane.
I feel you, Hungrybox. I'd be high if that happened to me, bro. Yo, you gotta give it up, though. That was a good set nonetheless, man. That was a good set nonetheless.
Zayn.
No, Zayn just doing what he does best.
Just doing what he does. Makes it to grand finals on the winner's side.
Another one.
Another one.
Added to the resume.
But HBox ain't finished yet. We might see a run back.
Yeah, we can see a run back for sure. I mean, that was real close.
I mean, dude, that game one.
Yeah, I was about to say, you pointed out game one. Like, I mean, it just shows you the minutia matters. It's the little things that count, man.
Yeah.
It's the little things that count. So, you know, Zayn moves on to winners finals. We got my man, grand finals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hungrybox in losers finals. So, yeah, we got, I think the next match coming up is what, Lod and, or no, is it Lod and Josh, man? Lod and Josh, man. Hey, that's going to be heat, bro. You said they played at Combo Breaker grand finals, right?
They did, yeah. And Josh Man, of course, did win that tournament. I don't think it was a reset. I'm actually pulling up some of those stats right now.
Yeah, man, that was.
Taco Match, man. To sushi and taco.
every fight is rewarding and post-worthy with Amex Gold's 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide. Wherever you dine, points are piling up. So bring your friends along for your next course. Because it's not all about the coast. It's about the company and the memories. How can Gold and Amex sweeten your next food? Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points apply.
One day I want to ace my serve. One day I want to fill my passport. One day I want to nail my skincare routine. So I make healthy choices and take a multivitamin designed for women. One Day is a multivitamin designed for every woman's one day. We're here for you, made for you, for life. To add One Day multivitamins to your cart, just say Alexa add to cart. That's Alexa add to cart.
How much do I love dogs? This much. You can't see this because this is an audio ad, but I'm holding my hands really far apart to show that I love dogs an awful lot. You know what else I love an awful lot? Care credit. You can use the Care Credit credit card to pay for your dog's vet care or for your own dental, vision, and more at over 270,000 locations. Care Credit offers flexible financing for health and wellness for pets and people. I give it 2 thumbs and 3.5 paws up.
Visit carecredit.com to apply and find a location near you, subject to credit approval.
The Esports World Cup is back for 2025 and it just got bigger. With the biggest names, the biggest games and the biggest prize pool ever in esports history. Across 7 weeks, over 2,000 players and more than 200 clubs will battle it out to take the Esports World Cup Club Champion title and a share of $70 million. Watch it live on Twitch where only the best make history. To learn more, just say Alexa, start Esports World Cup. That's Alexa, start Esports World Cup.
Runs, too.
Yeah,
not
for sure.
But yeah, 4 unique characters in our top 4. Pretty nice. The floaties have been making a bit of a renaissance as well.
Hey, I mean, they've been out here, all these puffs, all these peaches.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They've been out here making waves, you know? Got my man Rat Monster with the Luigi, you know? Floaties is floating, you know? It's a lot.
Literal high school top 30 players.
Hey.
It's crazy.
Let's go.
I mean, you and me, we're on some status now.
Oh, yeah, especially me. I'm a fossil. So, you know, but I still love watching it, man. I love watching everybody just, like, practice, try to get better, and then they're adding unique things to the game. After all these years, you would think that, like, everything's been discovered, and it just hasn't. And there's more stuff that we will see. Man, I saw Bowser and Top Mod doubles this weekend, bro.
Yo, shout out to Drunk and Drunk now, making 5th place.
I really thought I've seen like almost all
everything.
Of it. Almost. I got war stories with Melee, you know what I mean? But
damn, not with Bowser, bro.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
So you one with Bowser.
You gotta give this new era credit, man. They like are coming up with ways to make things that I thought were not possible. So shout out to all of y'all, man, for that.
Love to see it. We got Lod and Joshman.
Do you know the set counts from when they play, or was it just that grand final?
So
set?
lifetime, it's actually 0-4. Joshman favored.
Oh, okay. Damn,
however, they only played at Combo Breaker this year. They played at Dome Park last year, where Joshman was part of that pretty historic top 4.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was one of the crazier top 4s in like a while.
Yeah,
the energy, man.
I think for Josh, it's kind of like he's been waiting, you know, and like it was a similar way of how I think of Moki. Like we're waiting for the moment to happen, right? Like he's a player who can do it.
When we were commentating in Ohio, I thought he had it. Yeah, I was like, yo, he's gonna do it.
It didn't look close. I'm not gonna lie. He washed.
I was like, yo, he's about to win this tournament, but my man Cody just that losers bracket just.
Yeah, like you said,
but,
I mean,
you know, Josh is like when you're right there, when you get to a point like that, it's like. It's just like mental at that point. It's like, all right, man, I just need to like focus on this, tweak a couple things, and I don't see why he couldn't win the major. Right. You know? So. Yeah,
I mean, like I said, I think a lot of what I've said for a player like Moki as well is it was never a if, it was a when.
Right.
For a lot of them, like we know that they're capable of doing it. And you know, you look at the players in 2025. Joshman and Moki are both players who have gotten silver medals this year. Majors, so very, very close to being able to do so. I got some insider information from Richie.
Go ahead.
We're a ways away from this just based on how the bracket's shaking out, but we're going to get into game 1 here of Vlad versus Joshman. Streets are saying if Josh plays Zane, it might be a Marth Ditto. So we'll get there when we get there, but I just want to let people ruminate on that for a bit.
I said earlier, I was commentating with B-Bats, and I think Mark Dittos are the most like RNG of like if you were to okie doke someone,
it'd be in Mark Ditto.
Ditto for sure. So like, hey, I ain't mad at it. But we'll see. Got to get through live first.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
And this is a classic Dreamland. I mean, always. I mean, you can't really go wrong with this stage. It's pretty neutral.
Yeah.
I think it's just like a style thing at that point. So.
Yeah. So speaking of styles as well, Lod got here by beating Aklo, who is a defensive Fox monster.
Right.
As well.
Right. Josh also beat Aklo. They both.
Yeah. I think Josh is one of the best defensively minded players when he chooses to be. When he pulls back and is like, I'm not fully engaging with you.
Yeah.
And I'm going to kind of play on my terms. He is unbelievably good. So let's see if that comes out in this
You know
set.
what trips me out about Josh is most defensive Foxes, right? They have these moments where they play like really slow.
Yeah.
You know, he still keeps the speed.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Oh my, bro is in his bag right now,
And he's, I was saying he was down throwing for percent as well, so he was just in the range to go for the up throw up air.
Just making it happen with Peach. Or I mean with Fox. I don't know how Josh is so good against Peach.
Yeah.
Okay, live. It's just a KO, okay. And this is one of these things, man, no matter how much
Stitch
you play or don't play.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Be careful.
You always got to have your Fox matchup on point. I don't care what character you are. Even Fox. Like everyone has to be good against Fox because that's how you excel in this meta now. Okay, wait.
Oh, this is no jump.
One more.
This is still no jump.
Side B.
Yep.
Oh, never mind.
Lod really made the best out of that situation. I was going to say it was kind of bad that he died with Stitch in hand, but still works out.
Oh, I felt that, man.
I felt that one.
Yeah.
That's the percent that hurts.
Right?
Me.
Spin cycle. You ever seen like a broken washer and it's just shaking like crazy? You ever seen those videos?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how I feel when I see a down smash like that. Right now though, Josh, I still feel like he's controlling the tempo.
He is,
even though like Lod's in the lead.
I think specifically on stage, he's controlling tempo, right? Like it's a bit of a guessing game once he goes off. One of the high-low situations I want to see from Lod is just do the drop-down bear that trades with the Firefox, right?
Yeah.
Like he had the positioning to do that.
Oh, yo, get off me. Get off my stage.
Yo, Princess with another castle.
Use the double jump?
Yep.
To the reaction? Oh, I see you, Lod.
Oh, the spacing from Josh, though, yeah. And again, a little bit of an awkward situation. If you get that fair, you get knocked down at any percent. So it's good for Lod, but if you get crashed on in the air-to-air, you're getting killed pretty much.
Right.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice recognition.
That was real good.
I like that. Oh, he's doing trigonometry.
Right?
Boy's got angles. Okay.
Okay. I like that up B, but Lod's still right there.
Yeah, Peach can't cover the other ledge, so Josh gets another chance. Oh, catches the landing.
More throw again.
Oh, he's dead.
That's tough.
He's dead.
Yeah.
What is
that
happening?
double jump. Yeah, that happened in Hungry Boxing game 1 too. I don't know what. I don't know, man.
This top 8 is just
check the disc, bro.
broken the minds.
Check the
all
disc.
of these players.
Check the disc.
Damn. Okay, we go to game 2.
All right. What do you think about this stage?
It's good for the most part. I mean, when the platforms go down, Lod's a lower port, so he does get up throw chain grab for like 1 grab longer if he wants to go for it. And then down smash is just going to be an absolute diabolical thing.
Right.
So
I'm cool with it just because I think people's mind just thinks, yo, FD chain grab, but I think, bro, I've been saying this for a while. I still think Peach loses on FD, bro.
I think
with the chain grab.
I think like what we were saying before too, like Josh chooses to not play your game, and you give him that much space to just run around and not play your game. Yeah, it could be tough.
It could be tough. And Lod right now off to a good start, looking good.
Right.
Ooh, yo, see, that's what I wanted Nikki to do, bro. That last set, I'm like,
let it ride.
You gotta let it fly,
It's the
bro.
rock.
You just gotta lunge out there.
Yep.
Up smash to the stars. Okay. Oh
my God.
The double drill, four throw, tech chase.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, he's cooking.
Right? Oh, wait, Shine?
Caught out of a jump too. Okay, able to land.
Hey, maybe I'm crazy, bro, but when Peach floats at the ledge, I never respect it, bro. I don't think you
should die for this.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, because worst case, if you get hit there,
Yeah.
you get hit back on stage. She's already off stage, and it takes her a million years to get back on. So just like, why not? Then if you hit it, you look godlike too.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was sick. See,
Dude, on the other side of it also, like, Lod has really not been able to cover ledge from Josh Sand at all until that last one.
Oh, that down tilt. Dude, down tilt's such a good move. It's very low risk, high reward. Don't have to commit too much.
I think also even playing the player, right? Like we've said, Lod is such a grounded guy.
Lod?
He might die.
Fox is so busted, bro. God damn, this character's so... What? Side B. Oh, up B. I like that up B, but still gets hit. Lod's ready. Like you said, hasn't covered it.
Every ledge. I mean, like, Lod is reacting to it. It's just like you're not all the way there for the edge guard.
Oh, I see you, Josh, man.
Yep, the ledge is my friend.
That's why you number 4, bro. He's... Oh, let's go.
There's the trick shot.
That was... That little trick shot on 40. Okay. Oh, we're both, down here. Down her.
Again. Yep. Finally gets there. Mr. Saturn on deck just throws it away.
Yeah, Lod has like a history of just throwing those like stitches and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess I kind of feel that one because the shield damage could be kind of problematic, but...
Okay. Nice.
Huge.
Oh, yo.
I think that's a missed dash attack.
Okay.
Air covers it.
Yeah. Josh knowing Peach can't get up there, but see,
Dude, it's not even Lod like missing ledge. It's like Josh's recoveries have been amazing. Too, you know.
Oh
He's
my.
dead.
Oh my. Yo. Wow. You gotta
Early.
that Josh he's too good, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah, he has made it so hard for Lod to get what should be like pretty pickups.
Easy,
you know, like
I'm like, damn.
Does he run it back?
Yeah. I don't think Lod's wrong in running it back. I guess I would want to see from Lod, like, if there's a way, because Josh's been up-being a lot, and instead of trying to guess where he's going, why don't you just hit the firefly? Yeah, you know what I mean?
That's what I was saying earlier. Like the high-lows also, like a lot of Peaches will do the traded aerials and get burned by the Firefox to come back to stage.
For sure.
I think maybe Lod's a little bit risk averse when it comes to that.
Nice by Lod, knowing that's not true.
He went out there at least this time. Let's see.
Nice tech. Nice
there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think sometimes you just gotta let it. You gotta threaten that space, and it feels like these last couple games, Josh. Ooh, my God, it's been too safe. Like when you feel like you can recover anywhere, you do that. You know? And Lod off to a good start right now. Just quick ass air.
A lot of them off the hyper floats too. You see the dress underneath.
Oh, we spot dodge. Let's go. Yo, Josh's recoveries, man. Oh, nice tech though.
Dude, that's the other change. I think he's just down smashing more, and it's working.
I mean, hey, if you ain't spinning, you ain't winning. That is tried and true. You know,
it's been true for 20 years.
Literally,
at this point.
This character cannot win without it.
Okay, off stage, it's gonna be Shine. Gets the other way. Oh my God!
I like the DI, the SDI that Lod was trying to go for. Because sometimes you can end up behind them.
Right. Again, these super low up airs from Lod to try to combat a jump in.
3, 2,
more by Josh.
1, go!
God, Peach is terrible off the lane, bro.
Yeah, how does Lod re-engage now?
Yeah.
He really can't.
Yeah, I don't know why he went back there, because he's just so bad at getting off that ledge. Her and Marth, they both struggle with that. All right, but Lod's still in control despite that. Okay, got a little ata.
Right? It could happen to you. It could happen to anyone.
Right?
I like that he's doing aerial to aerial also. I feel like so many Peaches are quick to snap the down smash right after, but the way that Josh is SDIing a lot of these hits is preventing that.
Right.
Okay, that time, of course. Get out there. And of course, this is Lod's tournament life as well. He needs to get this game.
Yeah. Up throw. Nice SDI. I swear that is not real up there on Peach, but they be doing it.
They be doing it.
Yeah. All right.
Look at him. You got him.
Nice. Okay.
Oh my God.
Bouncing around. Okay, and live. Takes that game. Still alive. Red Bull in hand.
Red Bull in hand. Stitch Face was in hand at the end of that game as well. People who were paying close attention.
So did Joshua stay?
Oh no, Yoshi.
All right. See, this is like this could go either way. Like this could be really good for you, or like, bro, what were you thinking? You know?
I think, I agree with you. I think the idea that Lod maybe is suffering a little bit in edge guarding Josh is helpful to him, where he can just get a kill straight up with an aerial now.
He's up there a lot. How did he need to? Maybe he knows something I don't know. This is the reason why he got the rebellion. Is that
Shots by Rebellion? All right.
A lot in the corner. Wait.
Nuts. Okay.
Okay, the quick kills. Especially on this stage, man, you can just back air. You can even up tilt if you really want to. You can do so much. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, Lod's been reaching a lot with these dash attacks. Finally lets Josh kind of bring the action towards him.
Oh, I like that up air.
Wow, what a call out and a kill.
Right?
I mean, that's what I mean though, right? Like a nair like that is just an edge guard on some of the other stages, and Lod really hasn't been getting there.
Ooh.
A kill.
Yeah.
You saying it not real, but it's looking pretty real to me
I mean, bro, he knows something I don't. I need to.
They got something over there.
I need to go in the lab.
They're thinking different over there. Okay. And off stage. Oh, Randall in the mix is actually,
that tech was
pretty bad.
Crazy, but live with the follow-up, no matter.
I think you're right, man. Just go out there and swing it, but.
Oh, yo, I like what Josh is going for, but you like miss his input. Good grab, that's Peach being slow.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think too, Josh goes for the up throw just to get the space on the ground, right? You know?
Yeah, because he's doing a really good job at, it's like rolls are being reversed and like sharking Lod on landings. That was crazy.
That's like the old school, but it's always hard to do.
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, it definitely adds mix though, because see, it forces Lod in the air, and you don't know where he's gonna throw you.
Right.
So you're just kind of responding to that, and then now he opens it up for him to actually get hit. See, it's pretty goated.
A lot of his landings have just been kind of like there on shield, and Josh simply shield grabs it, and then just gets another throw. So that's gonna do it. It's actually just the last stock. Josh made it.
He made it look pretty simple, man.
This is what I need. A
in.
player like him, right? Like when he really boils things down to like simplest elements.
Yeah.
He looks so clean, so unstoppable. And right there, I mean, that was a dismantling.
Yeah, he did good. But you know, can we give it up for Lod, man? You know, 4th place effort. That is not easy at all.
Not easy at all.
At all, man. Kudos to Lod. Love when you come out to these events. One of my favorite players for sure. So, a lot will be at Japan.
It's crazy that he just qualifies. Like, you joke about, oh, he's a doctor, and then he's like, I'm getting 4th place at all these pictures.
Yeah,
he just does so
I mean, that truly is like one-of-one activity.
Yeah.
So that is like, what can't you do at that point?
Absolutely.
But we're gonna get a run back of the set earlier. Josh Man and Hungry Box in Game 5. I was watching that in the crowd. Vibing, it was real close, but you know, Hungry Box came out on top.
So one time I started building a little tiny village. I kept building and building and building. One thing led to another, and pirates. Please hold my razor and get lost in the game.
Introducing Taco Bell's Pirates Steak Burritos. Sister Chipotle Ranch. To the indulgent cheesy nut. We'll call it ranch. They're just $3. First steak burritos.
for safety. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, let's do a fun one. Hold up the buildings behind you. Hold up the buildings. I'm so sorry. How do y'all know each other? Friends? Okay, everybody jump in here at the same time. Oh, no, I didn't get it. All right, from the top. He didn't, I don't think he played H-Box at Nouns Bowl. Yeah, he did. Where he had the crazy run there. So a lot of it is about the end of 2024. Like, he kind of had that insane breakout. He was already a top 10 player at that point, but it secured it. This is like a tough matchup for him. Like a very, very tough matchup for him. And I feel like we're almost, you know, like repeating history again in that Hungrybox has been the bane of top Fox players' existences for 20 years at this point, right? So it's just, you know, time is a flat circle at this for Josh Man maybe, but I don't know what it's going to take for him to break the mold.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a big deal. And I think at this point, it's past the point of like, oh, what's losing Jigglypuff? You're trying to beat him. And it's this whole mental thing. And you know, you got to give your credit up to Hungrybox too, because after all these years, right, he is like the face or the gatekeeper for all these matches. And to do that time and time again, it's just like,
it's impressive.
It's truly,
it really is.
It is truly remarkable, man. Yeah. So many players have been the target. Like, Hungrybox has been their goal. And you got all the VODs, all the research. There's so many things that you can look up to beat Hungrybox, but yet
you can't.
People still don't. You know what I mean?
No, you're totally right. You're totally right.
Here we go. We got losers finals. Let's go.
H-Box versus Josh Man. We both get a seat on the podium, but one of these players is finishing with a bronze medal.
Right. And winner plays Zane.
That's right.
Loser get to watch grand finals or not.
Or not.
Yeah. Fox Puff, classic matchup. Fox definitely wins, but not by much. It's just a lot of volatility. I feel like this matchup is very volatile. Like anything that can happen will happen.
And I think, like we kind of teed up, if Hungrybox is any indication, that was an insane call.
That was
by the way.
crazy.
Specific ledge jump. Like, okay, cool, man. I guess you get it.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, like, Hungrybox has just been this like stalwart representative of someone who can like still hang with all the Foxes 25 years later, you know?
Right. Okay. See, now,
this is what are these all-outs of jumps?
Okay.
What are we doing right now?
Yeah, them grabs like that make me take damage. That down air was nice though.
Yeah, I'm taking 20 points of psychic damage.
Right. Nah, when I see someone whip grab and the whip grab and it works,
yeah, I'm disconnected.
Bro. I'm getting too much, bro. All right. Nice.
I like the drills. It pretty much guarantees the grab. Calls it out.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Hungrybox, bro. His edge guarding got better, man.
Yeah, he is.
It is
really, really locked in on. Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. Let's stop.
Happens to the best of us, man. You know.
I think covering the ledge specifically, though, H-Box has gotten so good at, right? And the drill has been a really, really big tool in his arsenal.
And see, this matchup is a little different. Like, when he was doing that platform stuff on Zane, it was like, yo, stop it, bro. But now, ooh, nice by Josh. But it makes a little bit more sense here because being grounded against Fox, it's rough, man. It's rough. You kind of want to be in the air at times versus Fox. You don't really want to be stationary because that happens. And then you just get grabbed rest. Okay.
Rest arena, okay.
But let's see.
It's
Josh
awkward
gets some good damage.
Laser, up tilt, up throw. Yeah. I was going to say, he
like,
connects the grab, it's over.
Right?
Oh, wait, he's got it. Okay, still living. Does he have time, though? He does. He does, and that's going to get the game.
Wow.
I give praise to both sides. Both of the teams here, like, look, H-Box has, like, we've joked about, oh, man, he's going for RTCs now. He's just letting the rest rock. Crazy defensive measures from Josh to stay alive there and to have enough time to go for it, too.
Yeah. That's like lowest percents, like when you're at percents that low, that's like one of the few times you want to DI rest good because you like actually will live.
Right.
Normally you don't want to DI good if you know you're going to get hit because you don't want the star KO to happen. So there's this whole like meta with getting rested. That was crazy. That was actually crazy. The off stage up throw up airs are always the hardest ones to do.
This is what I mean when rest comes through. We do
He's
get
on
a
there,
small
still
punish.
tech there.
You don't even want to hold down for that up air, but it still worked out for HBox.
All right, so right now,
Rest.
again.
That one you're not living.
See, yeah, that's when you want to, yeah, I kind of, that, but maybe Dreamland could have lived.
Bro, we even had the assist from Wispy pushing HBox to the right side so Josh
Like, yo, I
could
got
reach.
you, bro. And Argybox on the ground right now, which is kind of hard. It's working.
Okay, Pound could have unlocked everything for HBox, but not going to happen yet. I think there's like a pretty noticeable pattern as well. These call-outs from Josh when HBox is on ledge are crazy.
They are.
But I think there's been a pretty like distinct pattern. HBox goes like wave dash, grab against a lot of players. It's not even matchup specific. Like when he starts playing the ground game.
Oh! He's the
again, wave dash, grab.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's using the space instead of just like being in a predictable spot.
Right.
He's like moving forward and inching back, moving forward, inching back, which is like not normal.
Yeah.
Majority of the time, you just see stuff like that, like double bear into, you know, more double bear from like most puffs. That was crazy.
Is so good.
Yeah, that
what
was
is he
good.
doing? He's a new man.
Hey, man. Hey, that's why he in the tax bracket here. You know what I'm saying?
2025, some yellow tinted glasses and
Right,
change this man for the better.
Let me find out. A Cuban link will just change alter my gameplay.
All I need are a couple of accessories to change my entire
Aura
wardrobe.
is just fully maxed out.
That's right.
All right. All right. Pretty close, though. That don't mean nothing to Josh. He's still out here.
Yeah. And like I said before, I think when Josh like goes for these really blatant mode changes, he is like unstoppable.
Yeah.
So
he does just activate when he just like wants to.
it might be over.
See,
Don't
he
make
got
it.
it good. Oh, I thought he lived there. But yo, Hungrybox got that. That was close. That was close. So, where do you think we going? If you're Josh, where would you go?
I was looking at their last set. I think he went to Stadium first. So I guess it's going to be the same cadence.
He's got options. Stadium, FD, Yoshi's, all of them are good.
But the AirPods are out from HBox right now.
Okay.
He is fully intent.
My man is locked in. He is
manually.
one with the event right now.
Right.
Okay, nice. The low percent. Who knows what kill?
He Resto. He's just going to go for raw edge guard instead.
Oh my
That
God.
gets down kills. Yep.
His edge guarding, I'm telling you, man. His edge guarding.
It's gotten so much better.
It's good right now.
It's crazy to say that though for a competitor who has been at the top for like 20 years. Right. Like,
Especially with Puff sometimes. Because sometimes I be thinking like, it ain't that hard to do that, but
I think you can only get burned by Cody Schwab having insane recovery so many times.
Right.
So you're like, I'm not doing this anymore. It's like,
right. He knows when to risk it and when to not. That was.
And that one, we're turning the clock back. That is the classic.
Yeah, that's that 10,000 hours, y'all.
Yep. I fear not the man who was rested.
But the man who knows how to do rest 1,000 times.
But the man who sleeps for 10,000 hours. Holy, okay. HBox, a real solid lead so far, but this is an up smash away, and that's why Josh is ripping it.
Okay.
Dude, he's just,
I respect it, bro. Let it fly, bro. You're at 0%, bro. Oh,
not enough.
Hey, I was just talking about how that kills earlier. It's so good because it's so low committal.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's like, why does that exist almost? Like, this one of the moves.
I think Josh has to get through this stock with like a bear now.
Hungrybox with the DI. We are above the influence today.
That's right.
You know?
Said, Mom, kids are drinking.
Right? Said, oh, wait.
Oh, and he was reading for regular way.
Yeah. Star KO.
That's
to the
crazy.
heavens.
Up and away.
Oh. Okay. Let's go. Hungrybox chilling. Up to.
Yeah.
It's up to. It's so
It'll
good.
do your taxes. It'll do everything for you.
Right? You know?
All right. So now that he's on fresh stock, I think he's got to bring the amendment out, just like you said.
Yeah, man. We got to. Yep. You got the right to bear arms, bro.
Yeah, he's creating that
Oh,
spacing. It might be. Oh my God! We're all so scared.
Close to back there. Okay. That makes it. I don't know if that would have killed, so that's fair. That's fair. Okay, Josh, that was compelled to his guy right.
Yeah.
I like how he's going under Hungrybox, but gotta be careful. There you go.
Mistech.
All right.
Mistech.
All right.
Making a last stock situation.
Deep breaths. Eminem music cues. All right.
Okay. Oh, grab. Oh, the DI was so slight.
Wait.
I think he's got it.
No. Okay. Okay. Sometimes you don't know what's going on under there.
Yeah, I mean, Josh had good DI, like slightly to the left to make it like if HBox were to rest and miss, he might actually fall off the stage.
Dude, that
right?
would have been crazy.
So, hey, kudos to Josh for being able to just have the heads-up play, but Hungrybox up a game now, can make his way back to Grand Finals. Oh my God, a grab was certainly coming there, right?
All right, so FD, obviously an amazing stage for Fox because no platforms.
Yeah. But I think we're going to see more of this grounded game plan from Hungrybox. Again, like the cadence of wave dash, grab, or like wave dash shield, and like try to wait for Josh to crash onto you. See a little bit more of that. So maybe just grab is the answer for Josh to side.
All right. You know, we always talk about like Zane on Dreamland.
Yeah.
Or Cody on FD. I feel the same way about Hungrybox here, bro. More often than not, he wins on this stage, bro. He's like pretty good.
I mean, you got to get comfortable
and this
with it,
stage
right?
is
Oh
like,
my God.
To me, this stage is like awful for Bug.
Yeah.
He makes it happen. I'm cool with that trade, you know? You know, that's a good barter right there. You know what I mean?
Just buy one, get one.
Yeah, you know, you sell some apples, I buy some more. You know?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I like the mix.
Oh, no tech chase. Okay.
What's Bro doing splits?
Right?
Hashtag splits on trees.
All right. This is,
I like this a lot, right? Because the grounded game plan makes a lot of sense from HBox, but now he's taking to the skies because it's like I said before, Josh can just run the grab.
Right.
And you
Right.
like, die, right?
He knows that. And I mean, it's getting to a point now where, like, you know, you're always threatened by a pulse grab, right? But I feel like Hungrybox has been knowing now that to win these events, he has to, like, avoid getting grabbed. Puck gets grabbed just as easy. That was a good edge guard, too, but let's see.
He's also, he's just, like, choking out so many resources without spending a lot of his. Like, what did he do there? He jumped once and then just went all the way down.
Yeah, then just went all the way down. No.
Okay, now we're kind of out of range, though, which is a little awkward.
Okay, I thought something was gonna happen there. Okay,
yeah,
I think you could just go for up smash right there.
I think so too. Yeah,
but maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, now we're definitely out of the range where it's like Josh might want to laser and go for bears or up tilts again, like we're seeing.
Up tilt's so good because it's so low risk. Low risk, amazing reward, bro.
Right.
It's like almost too good to be true.
Knockdown.
Oh, up air right there.
If HBox gets a stock here, it might be curtains. It might actually be curtains. He's running out of jumps, though.
Oh, did not get that. Yeah, Josh having a hard time getting this kill. And this is where, see, I'm telling you, that 81 damage Hungrybox got, it's like such a big deal,
It's brutal, yeah.
Because that's how you just blow the lead open to a point now where it's just like, man, obviously Fox can come back because percents really, they're not as real in this matchup, but still.
But I mean, Josh has to be a little bit more efficient, I think, than Hungrybox on this stock now to make his way back.
I think we need to see a little bit more laser.
Yeah.
He's trying to go aerial for aerial,
Okay, it's last stock.
Okay.
HBox can make his way back, get his run back with Zane.
We're down,
Josh
but
make
not
it a game
out.
5. It might end with one single grab.
Oh, there it goes. Oh no, up air. I think he should get up air.
I don't think you get the KO at that.
I know.
I think you do now. So
I think you just want the threat to space, but
sure.
Oh, smash. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's got.
I don't know why he pounded there. I'm not gonna lie. That didn't really make sense. He was like not even here.
Yeah.
That was a guess for game. Okay, jab up smash. That'll do it.
And that was HBox wave dashing in, trying to turn around grab.
Oh,
it's a little bit
you know what? Double jump
Wait,
there.
Cameron said, oh, he just went for it?
Okay.
What?
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. You gotta put some flex tape on that. Here comes.
Oh, he tried to go for it.
Out. Josh fighting for his life to make a game 5 happen. The lasers are in play. We're in upper range.
Up smash is your friend right
Yeah,
now.
and he went for it too.
That was a good shine out of shield.
There's a lot of options on the table if you're Josh. It's just a matter of which one you get.
Yeah, you're looking for that right now.
Hungrybox just hit him off stage if you can. Get a rest if you can.
Oh,
the up smash will do it.
The spot dodge or the air dodge.
Bro is emotionless here as we go to game 5.
He know job not finished.
Yep.
Job not done. He was down a game. You know, you can't get too carried away. That dude be killing me when people be down 2-0 doing crazy pop-offs. I'm like, yo, buddy, you got 2 more games left. All right. Fountain of Dreams. I'm a fan.
It might be dreams or nightmares, though,
Yep.
for this last game. Who's to say?
Another Game 5.
Damn, there have been a ton of Game 5s here. This
Rest.
is reaction.
Okay. Ooh, yo, get off me. Leave me alone.
Put your hands off me.
Right? Oh, come on.
That's
2025.
It's good. Look,
right?
I mean,
some things just go full circle. You know what I'm saying?
what it's like a two-frame
smash?
spot.
Yep.
It's insane.
He got to tech those, dude.
The up smash change has
yeah.
changed so much for Josh. It's gotten him so much mileage now.
Yeah, Hungry Box keeps no teching. And oh, he's side D'ing. Yeah.
Got him?
Yeah, I seen that
Way
movie too many
downtown,
times,
yeah.
y'all.
Don't even have to give him a chance.
Yeah, when you go low like that, your goal is to try to get to that lip of the stage. Rest.
That was nuts.
All right.
It's a momentum swinger for sure.
Oh, nice spot dodge though after from again. Oh, he's got to DI these.
Oh, that drill
that was nasty.
has done so much. That recovery from Josh Man was wild though.
See, he's not tagging those shots.
He's not. He's not.
All right.
It's scary though because I think if Josh Man starts to read in, he can at least go for a reaction or get a grab after.
Oh, this is tense. I mean, Josh can still bring this back.
He definitely
man.
could.
Oh, see,
that's a good start.
Hey, the commentary been going in my favor. Usually, it's just a bunch of curses.
You've been right a lot.
Yeah. You know,
the commentary
one of 1,000 for one. You know,
and we're spending all of our cooldowns to get every single thing right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Nice spacing mix from HBox.
All right, Josh just going in.
It's really anybody's game though. For
yeah,
sure.
nah, definitely. The leads in this matchup are so like they're just crazy volatile, man.
Oh yeah.
You could just be up 2 stocks and still lose. Oh, I like that timing.
And we're in the same situation as Game 4.
He timed that for the shorten, bro.
Right.
That's like, see, man, this is why he's in a different tax bracket, bro.
Hang on.
Who's doing that?
Hang
Wait.
on.
Again?
He's got it on platform.
Again?
The drill, once again, has gotten him so much, and he's too far
I'm
down.
telling you, man.
Hungry Box will make it back to Grand Finals of Collision 2025.
Right? I feel like I've heard that just replace the years. Hungry Box at Grand Finals of 2015, 26.
HBox.
Right. It's like, dude.
Man, I mean, look,
That was-
congrats to Josh Man for a third place.
Yeah, give it up for Josh, man, please, man. Valiant effort, man. Third place ain't no joke. My man got on the podium.
I think our mics can pick up on what they're saying. I want to hear it.
Oh, they're like
saying, oh, that's some shit.
I'm trying not to like hypercamp like I used to, but I used to be way more.
I like the dialogue.
Good luck, dude.
Shout out to both of them, man.
It's always
Crazy
nice
good
hearing them talk
competitors.
about, you know, like literally what could have changed.
Yeah,
in the
what
game,
happened,
you know?
what went wrong, what went bad, all that stuff, you
Yeah.
know? It's good to see. I'm really liking Hungry Box's edge guards, though.
Dude, if we can get the replays again, the drills in particular were
The
so
drills.
good
Yep.
at covering ledge. It's
And
crazy.
he's doing the drills in the fair to account for short.
Yeah, the timing makes
Everybody's
it
shortening
wild.
versus him now. So
Yeah,
you know, like there's one thing to back air or fair like the regular one, but to get that short, you kind of got to go a little further out.
Right.
And he's been doing that every time. It's just like.
But hey, man, we only got 1 to 2 sets remaining. The last two standing, the seed 1 and seed 2,
The big
Zane
dog
and Hungry Box.
And Hungry Box.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos. From the zesty Chipotle ranch to the indulgent cheesy melt. We call them rich, but they're just $3. New $3 steak burritos only at Taco Bell.
Whenever I want to keep climbing in top 500, I know exactly where to go. My Lenovo Legion Pro 7i gaming laptop. The latest 50 series NVIDIA GPU with an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. You can't go wrong.
You were bound by the chains of duty. Until true love turned the whole world on its head. all the while, you're watching clothes dry. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
It's crazy to think about. And then for HBox, it's just, you know, another day. It's literally just, you know, how can I keep adding to the trophy case that has become fatter and fatter and fatter over the years?
I don't even know if he has all that room for all them trophies, but you know who we got room for?
Stu, the announcer.
That's the legendary.
Let's talk to him.
Let's go.
Fans of the 400 participants in this bracket, only 2 remain. Live from the Meadowlands Exposition Center in Secaucus, New Jersey, welcome to Grand Finals! A best-of-5 set with a second if necessary to determine the Super Smash Bros. Melee Collision 2025 champion. Introducing the combatants first, the qualificant from elimination side. Sitting on stage already and getting ready for yet another appearance in a grand final. This individual has held the #1 rank in the world for 4 consecutive years and is the mainstay and standard bearer of Puff Play for a decade plus. Hailing from Buenos Aires, Argentina by way of Orlando, Florida, representing Team Liquid, Hungry Fox! Appearing in Collision Grand Finals last year, his opponent is not just history, it is also this man. The current #2 in the world and former #1 rank holder, the once and future king, looks to reclaim his crown. First through a Supernova title just 2 weeks ago, and perhaps with a repeat, as he is the current reigning and defending Collision Melee champion. He's fighting out of Fairfax County, Virginia, and representing Shopify Rebellion. I give to you, Zen! Once again, folks, we are here and looking to make history yet again. We saw how it went last year, and it was a grand final so good that we had to give it to you again. Folks, only 2 combatants left, but there can be only one champion. Collision, are you ready? We send it over now to our casters. Woof, woof. Let's get it going.
Yo, shout out Stu the announcer, bro.
Right,
I feel
bro.
like we were just in the WWE
Right,
for a
bro. I
second.
feel like grabbing a chair and a ladder and just jumping on something, bro.
We gotta, go from the top ropes on this one. Goes, yo, make some noise, Collision Series. Let's see what's going on.
Grand Finals,
Grand
baby.
Finals happening. And like Stu said, it's a run back of last year, Collision 2024 Grand Finals. I feel like we're in deja vu mode, right?
Hey, I mean, history repeats itself, you know what I mean?
That's right. We are here. Zane's plugging in. Hungry Box versus Zane. A set in winner's side where HBox could have 3-0'd,
Yeah, I
which
mean,
is insane.
it could have went in his favor. It was definitely just little tweaks, little errors. So, in a way, that does suck, right? But when you really think about it, that's a good thing because those are easy fixes, right? When if you put it in perspective, it's not like he has to overhaul his whole game plan. It's just like, all right, man, I just gotta like clean this up and then I'm good. I'm A1.
Yeah, and I'm glad you said that too, because this is something that Zane has even gone on record talking about for the player matchup with Hungry Box. He said, you know, I feel like HBox develops really good tools to beat me, and then completely focuses on that one thing. So from years ago, it was like, oh, the Marth Driller 2.0, it's really good against beating Zane. But when you're using it every single time to edge guard, it becomes a little bit predictable to a degree. We look at the lifetime head-to-head as well. updated as of today, 35 and 22 in sets, favoring Zayn.
Okay.
Of course, HBox got the win at Full House this year. That was his first win over Zayn in like 2.5 years.
35 and 22. They played 57 sets.
It's crazy. There are very few players.
Is this 58?
Yeah,
right?
should be.
Man,
but
you got to give it up for these players, man. Giving up 58 sets over the years.
I mean, it's crazy. Like, a lot of people can't even fathom that, you know, like even Mango and Hungry Box got like 100. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's just documented. I think it's more than that.
Yeah. So there's a lot of history to unpack here, folks, and what better a venue to do it than Collision 2025? Definitely looking forward to seeing this one happen. And yeah, I think like you said, it definitely sucks to not be able to just make it to grand finals on the winner's side when it feels like you could have won it. But maybe you go into this with a little bit more of a fire because you're like, damn.
That, and I will say the best wins be from losers.
Oh, of course.
Because you got your lick back. The best thing is when you get your get back. Oh my God, that's almost better than just a clean sweep.
Winning it. Yeah,
like it's just like, oh goodness.
Problem is,
beat me and made it happen. But can Hungry Box do it?
He's got to do it twice.
Got to do it twice. I think he can do it for sure. Will he? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have a magic crystal ball.
And I think these players too are so like I said before, it's either a 3-0 or a 3-2 most of the time in the last few years. We're underway for grand finals.
Let's go. Grand finals, y'all. Make some noise. Let's go.
Let's see if we go the distance on this first set. What Hungry Box has left in the tank, or is Zayn just going to shut it down?
All right, and then, I mean, we just saw them play like, what, about,
he's just dead.
Instant.
He's dead.
We watched him play about an hour ago, and it was game 5, right?
Right.
So let's see what changes through this set compared to the first one.
Right. And like I said before, I think the stages are pretty much set in stone at this point. They're pretty much always starting on FOD.
Right.
That's never going to change, right? So counter picks are really going to be where you make your money.
You know, I really want to see what changes from Zayn. Obviously, he came out guns blazing.
Right.
When you come from winners, sometimes it's easy to get that like lazy gameplay in the first couple of matches because Hungry Box been playing, you know.
Yeah.
And
you get a bit of a break as well. You know, you want to stay frosty as much as you can.
And with Zayn, you don't know who you're going to warm up for, right? Those are two different matchups. Puff and Pop.
He looks warm.
He looks like he's been playing because this is looking quite in Zayn's favor, I will say.
Yeah, I think from HBox's side, needs to start to figure out, like, how do I flowchart these edge guards? He just won that straight up off a neutral win.
Right.
But the wave dashes are going to be super, super important as well, so.
Okay. I'm thinking rest my brain.
We out here.
I just want to see one. They're just hype. Oh, yeah, good DI, though, because I thought he was super dead.
Has to be reactive to the throws that Zayn is going for.
Like the wave dash forwards.
Yep. And Zayn can't grab those too at the beginning of the wave dash, so it's a really important mix-up.
And it just adds. Oh, he did the.
Let me back up.
Hey, right? I always just think the wave dash forwards are just good mix, just because it puts Hungry Box in this close spot that's like kind of hard to challenge.
Right.
You don't know what to do because that's not normal.
That's not normal.
That's not normal at all. But yeah, that's what I was about to say with the wave dash forwards, because it sets up for things like that. Because you can't really predict, you can't telegraph his movement.
Oh, I don't think he can rest is the problem now.
Nah, not right now. Nah. But I mean, he's playing neutral a lot better. Okay.
Covers it, yeah.
I like the edge cancel. Okay.
Yes, edge canceling, a huge add to Hungry Box's bag of tricks.
Okay, Rest said, look, man, I had to go somewhere, but I'm back. What's up, guys?
And now we got a practically even battle. One grab to just seal it for Zayn. HBox needs to find a little damage before he secures the KO. Oh, it might be it. Yeah, he's got it.
And Zayn, that's no reaction. That's just a regular day's work.
That was 100% success rate on every single grab converted to pivot tipper.
That is crazy, man.
He is just different, folks.
Yeah, that is wild.
So we're running it back to Dreamland. And
you got to give it up for both of these players, too, because one thing that's not really talked about in this matchup is the technical prowess on both ends. Right. I mean, Hungry Box is resting roll reads, and drifts and stuff like that. Zane is getting tipper fairs or tipper F smashes literally every time.
Right.
Like that stuff is like not common. Bro.
The game has become so efficient.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's see.
See, like that's like. He's so good at it that it's normal. Like,
yeah.
Like it's how
I think there's also a bit of a timing mix-up that Zane's been going for, right? Because the intro, like, idle frames, the full routes, you can't grab. So even dash grab won't connect on the beginning of, like, a wave dash. But, of course, Zane with the adaptations over the years. Oh, my God.
Oh, my, yo.
Might be one of the scariest sights I've ever seen is the H-Box wave dash.
Bro, moving like the kid is not my son, bro. Platform's light every time Zane dashes.
That's right. He's squabbling up. Okay.
All right. Okay. See, the good thing about Dreamland, though, is Hungrybox does have more space to, like, kind of think about how he's going to approach it. And you get more time. I feel like you get more percent, so you get more room for error.
Like you said, I mean, Puff gets to live like a normal character on the stage sometimes, so definitely real. Let's see, but yeah, like we said
yeah, I'm
earlier,
a little far out, but still, nice up tilt coverage.
Wait for the changing colors once again. Dancing Blade 1 into up tilt, Dancing Blade 2 into up air.
Right?
Oh my God, okay. First recorded miss.
Right.
Up
tilt, all right.
What's kind of crazy is that we haven't seen second hit Dancing Blade into the up air, which is what won Zane Shine 2018, right? Because H-Box is just kind of giving him the DI for the first hit.
Right.
Love that call out.
Yep. Use that jump. That's a dead mark.
Gotta be.
All right.
This is a must-win game for Hungrybox, though. I think tempo matters so much when you're up against Zane.
I think versus Zane, you don't want to be down. Like, we always say that, but, like, actually, when you're trying to make an upset, you got to keep stuff as even as possible.
Right.
And, bro, it got big damage. That was a crazy 87% I just seen.
What's crazy is, like, when the dash pivot F smash isn't there for Zane, there's still just a guaranteed flowchart of dash there.
Right.
So you get damage.
Right.
Crazy stuff, crazy stuff.
Nice.
It's an awkward percent, so I think Dancing Blade's on the way again.
Okay. He no-teched it.
Yeah.
I'm shocked he didn't go for Rex right there just because of a no-tech, but...
Yeah, I mean, again, we talked about it in Supernova, right? I think H-Box has been so willing to just let it rock, even if it results in a stock trade.
Right.
But we're not seeing that right now.
Yeah. I mean, even versus Josh, man, when he went for that rest.
Yeah.
At like almost 0%. Okay, these drills.
Okay, H-Box held down.
CC, yep. Another forward smash. I feel like, okay, no, the Nair. All right.
Yeah, it's a scary position. We talked about it a lot. Of like, it's the best case scenario when Hungrybox gets to drift in during Zane's specific dash dances.
Right.
You don't want to get caught in the air to air because you'll die at high percent like that.
Oh, okay.
Damage, baby. Oh my God, it's brutal. How does H-Box get back into this game? I don't know. I don't think you can.
Nice.
Needs to secure this edge guard to have it die. That's misgrab on that.
Use that jump again, man. He's dead. Every time you use that jump that far out, I mean, you kind of have to at that point, but... All right, Rest back in play. Rest is in negotiation. It's on the contract.
Are we waiting for empty hop up till Rest? That's what
There's
he's
a
been doing
world.
a lot of times, but I think he needs a little damage.
Remember we talking about Jet Li in the one?
Yeah.
There's a universe where that's
universe
normal.
out here.
Yeah. But wait. Okay, still living. All right,
here we go. Here we go.
This is almost just as nervous if you're Zane too, because you don't want to be the guy to get a lead this big. You've been winning the whole game just to get rested.
Right. Oh man, this is a
I'm
bad
shocked Zane didn't go for F tilt.
Like shield toss was nice.
That works too.
Watch out for shield breaker.
Okay. Yep. Oh, yo. All right.
Turns it around. Look at this. It's 2-0.
2-0.
This grand final could be over in a flash.
It's a 20-piece. But we can't count Hungrybox out. I've seen this movie too many times where my man's been on the brink of losing, and I see the craziest pop off 20 minutes later. So I still believe it is doable. Just got to lock in, channel the inner box, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, stay focused. Breathe manually
Lock
for a little
in.
bit.
Manifest the Cuban link into the controller.
That's right.
It'll work out. Zane, on the other hand, I mean, hey, man, just regular schedule program and keep doing what you're doing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Man, reverse 3-0 though is such a hard sell for Hungrybox. I can't even recall off the top of my head when it's happened.
Right.
Like it's always been.
Oh my, yo, they are both players moving forward. Okay. Oh, I like the idea, but it just, I don't know, the execution there just didn't work.
I wonder if he wanted down smash instead, and he just got the push off. But
okay.
But it's do or die for Hungrybox, like we said, has to be perfect in this set.
Yep. Oh, use a jump early. Zane just ready on the ground, waiting. He knows. Okay, Hungrybox.
Yeah. One of the things I brought up earlier, the ledge rising fair, is a good edge guard setup, but it didn't work out there. He does get the Marth Killer.
I'm telling you, man. All these years, Lemon still finding new ways to improve his game.
Yeah, you can teach an old dog new tricks sometimes. And again, I think he's giving Zane a lot of time to decide if he wants to go for the grab, right? Like that's just like holding Crouch center stage, saying, "Come grab me." It's not gonna work.
Holding Crouch or being his shield.
Yeah,
it was a lot better when he was doing the wave dash. Like you said, okay, bro.
Okay, he's flagging.
I'm telling you, the kid is not my son, bro. I saw a platform light up when he did that. Okay, rest. Oh, I would have hit him with that Steph Curry.
Yeah.
All right.
Downtown.
Oh, same
set up that one in game 2. Also, just the raw F smash, expecting HBox to wave dash in.
Yeah, Zane, I mean, he's been in control like majority of the set. Hungrybox fighting his way back, but okay.
He's running out of time though. HBox is definitely running out of time here. He does get it.
Nice call out. Nice. 18%, not bad. Okay, 31 now, but it's still not bad.
Also important to note, he ran it back to FOD because he was hovering Battlefield. I know he was.
Oh my, yo.
The patience from Zane, right? Bro. He was like, I'll just tilt up for you anyway, doesn't matter.
My man Zane is Professor X. Man, get out my head, bro.
Get out my head, Charles.
Get out my head, Charles. Oh,
whew. He said, get out my head, Juan.
Oh, that was nice. From downtown. All right. Fight back. Let's go.
First real meaningful lead for now. It's like a matter of how long you hold on to it.
Okay. And yeah, now Zane's reaching. Once he gets at these percents, that's when you see a lot of side dash jams, side Bs, dash jams, forward smashes. Yep. Yeah, he's been killing them with those two setups like almost every stop.
I can't believe it's working.
Yeah.
Like he's showing the dancing blade so often. Okay.
Let's go.
Not enough to get him the game though.
But wait, okay. I didn't know Zane was gonna keep going for grab right there.
Yeah, I think HBox is getting caught in these air-to-airs and losing a lot of these situations. Man, it could be over. I mean, Brandon, single grab wins it for Zane, right?
I mean, you did say 3-2 or 3-0, so one of those it look like it's about to happen. I'm hoping for a 3-2, though. I want to see some more games.
Let's see, on stage.
Oh, wrong
goes
way.
the right way.
That's tough.
Fair hit in the right way.
Oh, what is he doing? Okay.
Get off that platform if you're Hungrybox. You want to find an honest opening.
Yo, there.
Oh my God!
I think he's trying to light shield. I think he's trying to light shield.
Oh my God! And the raw F smashes have been getting Zane a lot of kills. Shield! Oh my God! He almost got a shield break.
Wait! Oh, that's it. There he is. Okay, we're still alive.
He's still alive.
Right? He had the game like, yo, here's Zane. You want it? Here you go, buddy.
Okay.
All right, we still living. All right, so. We saw Yoshi's from Zane last time. I don't know if we're going to switch it up.
It's Stadium. Actually.
Okay, we are switching it up.
And I mean, he has 2 games to play with, plenty of runway. It looked very close in game 3 also.
Yeah.
Hungrybox winning by narrow margins.
I would say this, obviously, this is like bad for Hungrybox in the sense of the transformations and the low ceilings, but he does have a lot of room.
Yeah, I will say one of the caveats also is like there's one less platform, right? And platforms have been really problematic for him in this match.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Zane just racking up damage like it's nobody's business.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yo, my man's only Zane would tech that to snap leg, bro. That's that one-on-one. Up till nice air dodge.
Wow, he's
though.
got a panicking
air dodge of the gods.
My bro is scared.
Right.
Like, he is afraid of that setup.
Right.
And again, it's like, it is a mix-up of single hit dancing blade to up tilt versus second hit to up air.
Right.
And Zayn has not done the up air at all in this set.
No.
It's like,
oh, no.
Oh, he's
I don't think he's dead, but we pushing that territory.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just, right now, Zayn got full control.
a tree
Right.
on the way in.
All right.
HBox gets a little bit of natural cover here as long as he plays facing like right towards Zayn. But now Zayn's using it to his advantage off the backboard.
Okay. Nice throw.
Man, Zayn playing so defensively sound. But
Nice. Wave after wave.
Wave after wave.
That was nice. Okay, let's see. 88%. The gridlock percent. Let's see if can bring it back. Oh, well, Rest wouldn't have done anything at that percent. He was at 0. Hungrybox just itching for space right now, trying to
miss. Okay, I think a lot of the positions HBox is starting to get in trouble in is when he wave dashes in because he's just getting hit by the F smash.
Yeah.
So now we're probably going to start seeing wave dash out fair to like test the undertune space.
I'm shocked Hungrybox hasn't gone for enough cross-ups. I know it is risky. To his credit, but I feel like he's normally really good at that.
Ooh, that knockdown's so bad.
Okay, yo.
See, look at this. Every time he's going in, it doesn't matter if it's not a
letting it rock.
tipper.
Zayn just keeping it simple too.
Oh my gosh.
Forward throw.
Ulted. I was wondering if dash attack was coming in.
Okay, forward throw. Oh, good recovery. Yeah, that was crazy recovery.
And again, it's slim margins that HBox needs to be able to bring this one to a game 5. He's playing really far behind right now. And it's going to be even further. It's last stock for Hungrybox with the transformation coming up.
Basically Zayn's game to lose at this point, but it could happen. Just got to start with this stock first. Just take it one moment at a time. Yep. Your Hungrybox right here. There we go.
Bear after bear.
Anytime you call that side B out, that's auto dead.
Okay. It is slow and steady. It has to be a careful
just
plan.
how do you get in to get damage without trading? And that's like every time he gets close to Zayn, Zayn hits him. You know, see?
I think Zayn's really got a good lock on the ground game, which is where HBox is starting to find more success, right?
Right. Ooh,
and it might be over on this. It might be over with this last
Okay, we still living.
Oh, wave dash and whips, and that last pivot
and there we go.
Will seal the deal.
And
the
Zayn.
Absolute dagger. Zayn knocked me. A 3 in a row, a major champion, back-to-back collision champion, and he is on his way to greatness.
It's starting to get normal now. He ain't even decided no more. Just like, yeah, you know, another one in the books, guys.
Greatness done be regular for this man.
Right?
With this win, Zayn, the most super major wins in Melee history.
Let's go. Let's go, Zayn.
One major away from tying Armada. This man is nothing short of phenomenal.
I mean, yeah, I'm telling you, bro, you gotta put my man's in that GOAT debate, bro. It's about that time.
It's about that time.
I feel like time was always holding him back. Like, he just hadn't played as long. But now it's to a point now, it's like, well, dude.
You have to acknowledge it, right?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
he's unignorable.
I don't know, when's the last time Zayn been ranked below, like, what, 2 or 3?
It's been years.
Yeah.
It's been literal years.
Like, I don't remember the last time, even if Zayn was 5, that would be like a bad year for Zayn.
Yeah, and I mean, we're even going back to the 2020s, right? When it was like Zayn Mangle in the Tier 1 too.
Yeah.
Zayn has just really, really edged himself down in history as one of the greats. One of the best players in the world to look out for. Give it up, of course, for your champion.
Let's go, man. Give it up for
2025.
Zayn, man. Another one in the books, man. Happy for Zayn,
Love
man.
to see it, man.
Amazing player.
And I think it's really like, you know, we talked a lot at the start of our segment of like the history that exists, whether it's like, we're, you know, Hungrybox doing it at the top for 25 years, 20 plus years at this point. But Zayn really feels like the beginning of this new guard of players, right? And it's weird to say that he's a new guard of players.
Cody too, you know?
Yeah, but it's like weird to say it like that when Zayn's first win came in 2018. Which is 7 years ago, right? But there's been this new introduction of players who have really solidified themselves at the top. And I think Zayn is no question in the conversation for rank 1.
Yeah, he's the face of his generation for sure. I think he, you know, him and Cody both are like 1A, 1B with that. Yeah. So you got to give it up for both of them, man. And they don't show no signs of stopping.
They don't.
So that's the
really
best part. Like I get to watch them play more. Man, the craziest part is you see like Zane and Cody, they'll play at a major, and then I'll go on one of their streams. That Monday or Tuesday,
they're playing with each other.
I'm like, bro,
it's crazy. It's nuts. Yeah, I think especially in your case, as someone who's like, you know, documented the game for so many years, right? Like,
seen a lot.
These players have like really pushed up the ceiling, or the perceived ceiling is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like crazy to think that the game has gotten to this level and players have gotten this good, and it's just regular nowadays.
Right.
So
it shows no signs of stopping. So,
but yeah, man,
this is great.
Hey, you said you wanna interview.
I could.
Right?
You know,
wanna do it?
Look, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Every time I do these, I got tenure now, bro. I'll be like, look,
I'm out. I'm leaving.
I'm not. You know, but I'm cool. This year, I got it.
So we'll see if maybe we get Zane back here.
You know, and even if Hungry Box want me and him to create classics. So, you know,
you really have.
We have a symbiotic relationship in that man. So, you know.
Yeah, I know the people love seeing more of you out here.
It's cool. It's cool. I'm chilling, but yo, it's always great. We finally get a duo
They
block.
never put us on
I know.
blocks.
It's
They
always
never
like,
put us together.
Yo, you with 4 other people. Like, all right, man.
Yeah, so
you know, but it's been good.
Man.
It's always good times with you, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad, you know.
And it's great to have you here over on
Yeah, I
the
feel
East
like you're
Coast,
like that with the commentary. You know, you had that phase where you just constantly getting shitted on, but eventually, you know, they gonna rock with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's that.
And I appreciate hearing it from you.
Yeah, you know, of course,
we
bro,
got
we all done been
here.
through it.
So, hey, as always, thank you.
Thank you.
The legend, man, Brandon.
Hey, I appreciate you.
Gonna give
man.
another legend an interview here. We got Zane, and I want to say thank you guys as well to all the viewers at home for watching.
Hey, follow the YouTube channel. Turn down for Walt.
Let's go. Thank you guys so much. We got Zane here for an interview, and I'll see you guys next time.
Let's go. Let's go. Big dog yet again. What's up, my guy? You know I stopped doing these, man. I'm like low-key retired from the interview game. You know, yeah. Just like you, man. Another trophy, bro. You've had this question, but what are you doing with them at this point? It's kind of.
I give them to my mom. So she's
what? Okay, shout out. What does she do with them?
She just like puts it around the house.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just like a scavenger hunt. With
yeah.
Oh, that's pretty. You know what you should do for your stream, bro? Give me a 2% revenue for this. You should tier list your favorite trophies. One on design, and then one on what the trophy meant to you at that moment.
Yeah.
That'd be a fire content.
Yeah. I should do it. Yeah.
But how you feeling, man?
I feel good. I mean, just trying to get back home and finish that unranked Iron Man.
Yeah.
That's been the real demon.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, this one played really good actually.
Yeah.
I adjusted to it from Winter Finals to Grands, just like the ground movement. But
yeah, I was about to say, what was the biggest difference? Because it like the first set was a lot closer.
Yeah, I think Yoshi's is not the wave. He gets a lot off his vulnerability. Like he'll just come down and open you up for a full stop.
Yeah, you don't really got nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Stadium, I was just getting out of free. Right. And you just see me like stand back.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's just a check-in.
You were doing a lot when he was like wave dashing in, because he was doing that a lot to mix you. The first set, it was working. And the second time he was doing it, you would just dash dance, forward smash instantly. He got hit by like every forward smash. You were down tilt, forward smash.
Yeah, he's definitely got a pattern to it. So I feel like when he's like playing like super unpredictably and he mixes that, then it's
like really hard to beat. Wall was saying earlier that you told in the past that you said that what Juan's really good at it when he focuses on one thing, he gets really good at it. But the problem is like he does it like overkill, you know what I mean? So then you can like work around it. I don't know if you felt that way in this set.
Definitely. He has like a team with a reset thing where it's like, I'll wave that thing. And it's like, all right, I guess I'm feeding wave that.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like he's a player that's best at like turning on the switch of like, I'm playing super campy to immediately I'm in the face.
Oh, okay.
He does it at weird times.
Yeah.
But I think these last two sets, he just went all aggro. Like there was hardly any time he like tried to cam me out or anything like that.
Yeah, it looked like he's like, especially versus you and Cody, I feel like he kind of knows that you guys are like adjusted to that, almost to a point where it's like you're cool with it. Because I feel like that's what most people try to do, but now he's like, it looked like he's revamped his whole game. Even with how he DI'd, I feel like he's been DI'ing a lot better.
Sometimes I don't get the pivot tipper, and I'm like, I remember Phil used to talk to me.
No, Phil be like, bro, I don't know how this man gets paid and can't DI. He used to go in on that, bro.
Yeah. To be fair, it's hard. Like,
it is hard because it's a mix. Because you're like down throw, then forward throw, then down throw, so you don't know where you're gonna go. At
it's
that
hard.
point.
It's hard.
Yeah, but add this to the list. You got any other events you're going to, or?
I think Riptide is next.
I'll be there, my guy.
You'll be there? Oh, yeah.
I'll be there. Yep. I'll see you there. You've been going in lately.
Yeah. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah. So wait, you won obviously Supernova this, and then what was the one before that?
Gommel.
Right. Yeah. And then you got Riptide, and then so what's that? I don't know if it's Miami. Oh, okay. Let's make moves.
And then I don't know what else there is.
The Niagara Falls.
Oh, that one's Asphalt.
Yeah.
And then Japan.
Yeah. Trying to finish the year. You think you can get them all? That'd be crazy.
I think so. Yeah.
That'd be crazy. You think, would this be your best year if you got them all?
Oh, yeah.
Performance-wise, right?
Yeah. Last year I won, I think it was 6 majors. But if I won like the rest of these, I think that would top it. But,
well, hey, apparently you tied, or no, you're like one shorter of Ramada or something for major. I can't remember.
You don't count 2020, 2021.
You always talk about
10 wins.
You breathe out. He's like 10. Well, anyway, we do. The production did say we got to wrap it up.
Yeah.
But congratulations.
Thank you.
It's always a pleasure talking. It's funny. Usually we always talk. This is the first time we talk this whole
entire week.
Right.
Yeah.
But always a pleasure, man. Follow Zay at Zay Nagvi, the stream, sub to it. What's on the deal for the stream Monday or Tuesday?
I think I'm going right back to the unranked Ironman, and I'm just going to try it. And then I'm running Mario 64 with Simply Home Runs.
Hey, follow it, please. Please follow it. My man Zane winning another. Look at this, man. This is crazy work. All right, man. We don't want to hold y'all. We got some Ultimate. I don't know who's joining up, but we got legendary casters on Ultimate across the board, and I'm hyped for it. Okay. So in the meantime, the 2-time New Jersey, we love y'all. Thank you, everybody watching. Until next time, see y'all soon. Peace.
Emma, we're looking for someone who wants to earn $50. Hey guys, this is Emma. Hey, Emma.
Hi, I'm Emma. I play Ultimate, and I also cast Ultimate, and I like doubles. That means ZSS, and I'm gonna find Skip's dad.
In order to find him, you have to ask him, did you know that Dr. Mario Nair gets stronger the longer it's out?
Hi, did you know that Dr. Mario's Nair gets stronger the longer it's out? Did you know that Dr. Mario's Nair gets stronger the longer it's out?
I did not know that.
Well, you're welcome. I don't think that's your dad. Let's see. Fair. We're gonna check Rivals. He might be in Rivals. He might like a new game despite being old, you know.
Yeah. But maybe he'd also like an older game.
Maybe. That's a good point.
He did buy me my first GameCube with Melee.
With Melee, okay, so he knows what's going on.
Not really.
Did you know that Dr. Mario's Nair gets stronger the longer it goes out?
No.
Not him.
Does he look like he could be my dad?
Maybe. We're not ruling anything out. I need $50. That's more Pokemon cards I can buy, yeah. Okay, let's see. None of these look Skip-esque. Maybe he's behind the stands?
Behind the stands?
Yeah, for concessions? No? Okay.
They're working.
Okay.
I'm not doing a real
I won't bother them then. Gonna do a quick scan. I'm not feeling it. I'm not getting any vibes right now. There is. I feel like you wouldn't point out your dad, though. Maybe. We'll check. You never know. Did you know that Dr. Mario's Nair gets stronger the longer it's out?
I do now.
Well, now you do. You're welcome. Not him.
Not him. That was weird, huh?
If nothing else, I'm making a very weird impression on a lot of people.
Yeah, you're getting your face out there. That's what it's all about.
No.
You're not doing a lot of asking questions.
I know, but I want to pick. I want to ask a bunch of random people. Okay. Did you know that Dr. Mario's snare gets stronger the longer it's out?
Like he could be my dad.
Maybe. Is he a fan of the Patriots? Is he a fan of the Patriots? Okay, there's a guy over there with a mask and a hat and a Patriots jacket. That could be him. Or somebody that doesn't want to be bothered. So it's a 50-50. Wait a second. I'm locked in. Target acquired. Did I already ask this person? Did I already ask this person? I don't know. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Did you know that Dr. Mario's nair gets stronger the longer it's out? Do you know that Dr. Mario's nair gets stronger the longer it's out? Sorry. Never mind. What? Huh? Did I do it? I don't know. Never mind. Sorry. No! That's not what's happening! Let's go! We did it! You have me so stressed out. I was like, I don't know what he's saying. Oh my God. You found my dad. Let's go! I had a heart attack in the process, but that's fine. It's worth $50. Yeah, you did a really good job. Hi, nice to meet you.
Thanks for playing. All right, well, that's the Find My Dad game. Emma, congratulations.
Thank you. That was very stressful.
Yeah, send me like your PayPal or Venmo or something. I got you.
Thank you so much. This was a fun adventure.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. All right, well, there we go, guys. Emma found my dad. It sucks.
Atari games here because I was trying to figure out what they was doing and they're jumping up and down, but it just ain't working out. I can't follow it. There's so many rules.
Yeah, I'm from Massachusetts, so like I don't know what the hell that is.
Stop the battle! Pac-Man! Mr. Game & Watch!
finish these cookies and cream.
Into the big city? Yeah. I'm lying. Hi. Apparently Progressive lets homeowners and renters bundle with their auto policy. 24/7 protection for all of my things. Hey, I love that you protect all my stuff, but could you tone down the creepiness? Sorry. I do. It's a little creepy.
Fresher, longer, for the love of food. Ziploc.
SC Johnson.
Food's here, but your phone is there. What's more important than your education? Sushi, ramen, jambalaya. I'm just gonna my
Pac-Man wins. Stop battle, Yoshi Pac-Man. 3,
Folks, welcome to Top 8 for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here at Collision 2025. My name is Stu, the announcer. I hail proudly from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It's my honor to welcome you to this Top 8 presentation right here on twitch.tv/Collision Series TV. Folks, that's enough of the pleasantries. I think it's time to get to some Top 8 action, starting with the following set that will be happening in the elimination bracket. Folks, this is an impressive start to a career. In the 2 years they have been a part of this scene, they're a former Fusion Arcadian champion, former top 5 in Jersey, and now making their top 8 debut. They are fighting out of North Bergen, New Jersey. Fusion's own Phantom. They might just have to match the rhythm of their opposition, because coming up next is a musically inclined smasher who puts the beat in beatdown. He's fighting this evening out of Atlanta, Georgia, and representing Detonate Esports, this is Jasso! Looks like Jazzo's ready to go, but I need to know about this crowd. Secaucus, New Jersey. Are you ready? Well, that's enough of all that. Let's throw it to our casters. Let's get cracking.
You already know what time it is. We gotta get into this top 8. It's your boy TK with my man Rod. Rod, how you doing, my boy?
I can't complain. Happy to be back on the Tri-State soil. It's been too long, but we're finally here at Collision top 8. I'm ready to rock and roll, brother. How you doing?
Yeah. Well, listen, we're gonna see some rocks, some blocks, and a lot of that, because we got 3 Steves here in this top 8. I mean, I just need a quick, I gotta say it for myself. Steve! That's what I'm here all day. I know I'm here all day, so we're gonna see what happens here as we get to our first match. We got my boy Jazzo up here holding it. Actually, Jazzo's having a pretty phenomenal run from 100% Nova until now. But even then, he's always kind of been in that like top 15 area. Now he's been breaking a lot of top 8 stats, some fantastic sets throughout his time, playing some more Smash Bros. The last few months. Sure. And I expect to see him, do pretty well in these matches. I mean, think about it, he played against what is considered one of the best Steves out there, or if not in the top 2. For sure. Yeah, got that to a game 5. Now you got, you have to put the Steve Coalition.
I'm believing it. That's right. This is the testing grounds right here, of course. So it's going to be a great one to see him. Like you said before, just really been on a tear in a way that only really Jazzo and a really a small group of others can. Like, be able to take that momentum and carry it over from tournament to tournament to tournament. It's a very difficult thing to do, but it certainly makes it look easy. But obviously, the other side, absolute menace as well, too. Fought very, very hard this weekend. I'm so curious to see how this one's all going to shake out.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, as I said, this is Phantom's first top 8?
I believe so.
Okay.
Welcome to the big stage. Audience, are you with us? Let's make some noise. Let's get it. Come on, y'all. Let's go. We got to turn it up in here. Let's get it. It's Alex. It's Ken. Let's get it. Blonde hair aplenty here.
And all things considered, man, one of the things I always like to see is how Steve opts to navigate this matchup. There's a couple Steves that will just straight up go on, like, I'm Builder Steve all day, every day. There's a couple Steves you might see that want to box a little more. As of right now, you see Phantom willingly slowing it down right there.
Woo! Whoa, my goodness! Oh, okay, catching hands and feet right here. Let's see how strong his shield really is in the corner. You better move.
Yeah, definitely had to let that one go. You definitely do not want the shield, bro. Oh, it's time. Let me plank it up. But he said, you know what? You're not building over here for free. You don't got that permit.
No, you do not. Hit him with the off the back one right there, but Phantom, of course, still looking good. Bleeding out right now, but not showing any signs of slowing down, but I may have spoke too soon. Big old roundhouse kick right there coming through from Jazzo, looking phenomenal in this first game.
Yeah, I think at this point in time, I mean, Jazzo, that's crazy. He was like, he was flanking Phantom, decided to start flanking a little bit, get some resources. Was not in the lead, and well, hold up, he might not. All right, just managed to make it. Yo, carry on the get up attack. Jeez. Okay, finally gets back down, hits a couple hits right there, tries to create a little more space. Jazzo has definitely been holding it down majorly here on the first part of this match.
Get out that car. That's what you get for Ghost riding the whip right there. Great stuff Jazzo still looking good. Phantom showing some signs of life, answering back. You know, a little cold to the start, but let's see how we bring this thing back around. FADC, no FADC, just FA!
Oh, okay, but the eye behind him. That's one of those things that you have to worry about as King, because the multi-hit, you know, sometimes he has to throw reverse to try to get all those hits that he needs, unfortunately. But still has a chance to go ahead and get the stock relatively soon. 154 already on the Steve. You can see Phantom starting to rack it up, though, trying to dig into this lead real quick. Nice anti-air up tilt.
Not gonna be able to jump for Freedom or put it away. Put it away and packing you up here perfectly. Jazzo regaining the lead, 75% for Phantom again. Heating things up right now, and more importantly, just really exhibiting some great patience. Again, Jazzo's starting to hold forward. That's okay. You have the tools, quite literally, to break away and get yourself in order.
Indeed. All right, hold on now. See my man right here with the 99. This is also, it's scary on both sides when the rage is available, because everybody knows what King can do with a little bit of rage. If he gets a couple combinations, not going to see what that happening this time around as quickly. Phantom make sure this game is not escaping too much. That grab is going to get him hard on the show. The cart? Yo, Cart's still getting active after that?
I'm telling you.
Don't ride the whip?
I'm telling you, man. Get E40 on the phone. Okay, we're building it up right now. FA on the way through. Okay. Hadouken just to create himself a little bit of space, but this is exactly where you did not want to be if you're Jazzo. Phantom has the lead. Don't touch me. Do not touch me.
I didn't know what Jazzo was trying to get in. He's trying to run in there, run up and got done up. That's what just happened right there, bro. He said, I'm trying to get in there real quick. Steve said, absolutely not, man. Hold this diamond F smash.
Yes. Bit of a cold start right there on Phantom, but getting spooky right there at the tail end of that match. I got to give it to Phantom. That is exactly how you close things out. And really just send a message. I guess you were heating it up. You were holding forward in a way that I was a little more comfortable dealing with. But I got my tools in order. My resources were on my side. Let's see what the adjustments are going to be for game number 2. Small battlefield. Who's drawing blood first right now? I'm coming through the down tilt on both sides. Weapons in hand. Yeah, get beat up.
I think he's always able to find these earlier combinations right here, but it's just really trying to get back into the mix after exhaust your options. Clearly, Ken's going to want to try to stay super close, keep putting that pressure on you. A lot of times, it's usually pressure on your skill as well. Kind of hard to do all that when you got, you know, these blocks in your way. TNT's out here, my man getting active with it.
It's getting loony, okay, for sure. Duke can ride up on shield, of course, very punishable. And I'm loving this. You know, even despite being in the corner, Phantom feels very at home. I mean, not entirely sure what the game plan is behind that, but not showing any signs of slowing down at all.
It does allow him to get, you know, as many resources as he can with, you know, uninterrupted.
Yeah, for sure.
You can obviously see that Ken does kind of have an easier time getting through, but it is still a lot of...
Oh my God.
Yeah,
You thought the block was going to save you, but the block is indeed hot. Great stuff. And yeah, just the sheer nature down tilt in the corner would be enough to keep me out of the corner. I'm going to be real with you.
Oh, my.
Get crumpled up.
Yeah, put him off of that platform real quick. Ate that damage. Ends up getting a nice little hit here. Thought I was going to see an up smash coming out from Phantom. Does actually give me the up smash just a little too late.
Yeah, I got to keep it above the wall. It's just not your friend when Ken is holding forward. Phantom right now, they'll still looking good. Of course, we've seen this narrative play out in the last game. You know, again, trailing. Dark represents on Ken. You get one stock taken, you might be able to turn this into something right now.
I'm over here. My man breaking them like he's breaking the cars back in SF2.
Right. Get your points.
Hold up.
Yeah, I'm gonna park this car right here for a second.
Yeah, that's one car he definitely gonna try to try to avoid right there. That car, real deadly. Already lost a couple stops, so he got the gold out. Let me swing a little faster here. As you can see, I like that the patience here of Jazzo on the side. Now I'm gonna go ahead and hold this center stage. So you pick an option, I can punish. Does get that nuclear over the cart, but gets sent right back out. Phantom right back to dig. It's just one block separating him and Jazzo.
And Jazzo's shown us like how important it is to maintain some perfect and some proficient spacing away. It's a very difficult thing to do. Yes, and another fallout. Great stuff right there on Phantom. Yeah, again.
Yo,
you gotta dig a little deeper.
Real good DI on here to keep mixing up Jazzo on these 4Us as well, too. Bro might have to just rip it up smash. Like.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, my goodness. Gonna make you work for it right here. Phantom said we're locked in. We're on the clock. Okay, over the block here right now against the wall. But yes, that time no shore you. I'm gonna get it done in a proficient way here.
Yeah, quick roundhouse right there. Go ahead and take that thing out. But now, really up. Jazzo, go ahead and get back or keep his lead established. Hopefully, you know, be able to do it right here, right now with this amount of games he's got on. Because obviously, if he gets that last stock, man. Last stock with Steve, if he has a little bit of rage and a diamond, one of the scariest stocks to deal with.
Yes. That's like the T-1000 coming for you in Terminator. It's just an unstoppable killing machine. There's the jump in. Oh, nice. There we go. The reverse shorty. That's why we started mixing up here ever so slightly here. And again, both sides is kind of, you know, taking a page out of each other's book when it comes to like that safe distance away from each other. I want to be just close enough to impose my will, but not too far away to where I'm not really doing much here in the set. Okay, cart coming through. Create myself some space here. Yeah. I love the fake out right into this, the hard air dodge into the ground. Oh, that's going to do it right here. One game apiece.
He didn't even hit the full combination too. I think Phantom actually popped up a little high off of that first down tilt. So he popped over the second one, but I think he dropped shield.
No doubt about it. One game apiece right here between these two titans. Phantom, of course, having a strong game number 1. Jaws will show in game number 2. Take her time to jump for the game number 2. Audience, y'all still with us? Come on, I need y'all to wake it up a little bit. Come on. I need to know who y'all rooting for in this game, okay? I just want to know. I just need to know. Both players need your energy.
I heard a little Let's Go Jazz out there too. I mean, I'm sorry. You broke his vocal for it to get that one. I appreciate you. That's my guy. That's my goat, whoever that was.
Is that a third strike hoodie? What are you feeling like? Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Okay, I got the thumbs up for approval. I love it. Yeah, get the zoom in. Fly guy as always.
Hit I love this guy. Parry on the camera, zoomed in, he said, you know what I'm saying? All right.
Not a Perry in production.
Perry in production go crazy. Into game 3. Phantom was able to take that first one. Jazzo firing back pretty heavily on that second one. Let's see if we get on this third game. I will say though, like, you know, we think about like who's really got the control. It really does feel like Jazzo's been in control a lot more. And then Phantom does have the tools. This is the tools need to always be like, you know what? You're doing too much. Let me slow this bad boy down.
Yeah, kill that momentum before it even gets started. Okay, nice. One of the rare opportunities you get to actually go for the full focus attack, but Anvil kind of busting up the party right now. Phantom with some great situational awareness. Yeah, go ahead and jump if you want, said Phantom. Go ahead and jump. I got you.
Yeah, it's kind of been dance back and forth. I was going to say earlier, yeah, Steve has, or Ken has a very good way of getting blocks with that FADC. It just requires a lot of time too, though. You know, obviously you want the full charge in there. So if Phantom's ever like quick on it, he might be able to jump over and actually start threatening Jazzo again.
I'm gonna eat that.
He needs that. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't land on stage. Doesn't get the hit, so he just eats that magma real quick. Oh, yeah, that was the idea though was mad good.
It was. Again, it was just like a good option met by an even better one. Forcing up right there for Jazzo. Phantom had the jump, and we're jumping into a Shoryu right here. Watch your feet here in this corner. My down tilt and whatever I want to do gets awfully busy. Okay, catch you in the air. Tatsu on the way back. I had to get active, said Jazzo. Had to put out some hitboxes. Whoa!
Hit a little plank on him real quick. And so let me hit my exercises. Hold up, not gonna happen this time though. Jazzo firing right back again. The Shoryus are starting to connect. These first 2 games he was having a hard time. I think the DI from Phantom was also wasn't helping, but now it seems like he is a little more dialed in on what Shoryu he needs to use, the front one or the reverse. So,
yeah, no doubt about that. I mean, I can't help but to feel like that was such a decision maker in the last game. Like the fact that some of those just did not get the stocks taken, you know, when they were supposed to. Really didn't like quite set the tone as we moved into this game, but still was able to get the W. Bleeding out here, though. I can't ignore the big elephant in the room. You got a lot of work here to make up. And Phantom creating himself some space and taking all of it away right as you step in. The F smash through the block. That's a classic right there from the Steve.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, obviously, a little bit of conditioning, too. I mean, Jazzo has to run up on those blocks and start up an FADC late that time. So, seeing him walk up to those blocks quick, my man digging with his hands. He only needs tools. Crazy.
All the way. Okay.
The spot dodge. Okay.
Okay. The fearlessness, the Hadouken. I need some coverage. I get active with the Tatsu. Okay. Yes, gets the immediate jump in. And I'm loving these drift backs, here from Phantom. We're getting the jump in. We're not quite getting the damage that we need afterwards. Safe can't be set on Phantom's side. I catch you off the stage. You and I were not on the same page. Feel this rage, said Phantom. Let's go.
Okay. Big advanced match now. Not sure what we're going to get here in this next game, but yeah, that was a pretty dominant game in the way of Phantom for sure. Okay. Yeah. And then after that, you know, we got to, if Jazzo's not able to. Is going to be on PS2. I believe the resources here are pretty decent here for Steve. So he might just want the platform layout. Let's see.
Right. Making his own platform right here is Phantom. Building it up early on and just sending that message. It ain't going to be easy for you. Again, of course, not the best projectile system in the world, so kind of hard to impose your will from the other side of the room. But Jazzo showing us some jazzercise right here. Showing me the jazz hands right here.
Unfortunately, he got the carry, but the ground hitbox. Okay. Surprise. Coming through. However, doesn't get the most that he wants off that now. Phantom. Big block here between him and Jazzo. Doesn't need to break those super quickly over that focus attack.
Okay. Got a little bit of a mountain to climb.
Up good for you, though. Definitely can't take it. Now you can see, Phantom just immediately going to go to the other side. Back here.
Hey,
not enough yet.
Can't quite play around here. And of course, this is where Jazzo's shown a lot of promise in the game. Just the down tilt into something in the corner. Phantom, of course, has to be hit to that at this point. Yeah, you got to be hit to that. That time, no down tilt needed. The back air over the block. You're safe, but you ain't that safe. No, I'm not falling for that. Put that away.
He actually clashed the second one, too. I mean, there was an idea for Phantom to try to get an up smash out of the field right after that, too, but he clashed with it. Oh, okay, so that's a would-have smash. That ain't going to do nothing. No, luckily.
A little bit of damage put on the board here. Just the ambiguity right here of these focus attacks is, starting to do his job here on Phantom, but of course, jumping is going to get the job done in a big way here on Jazzo's side. Phantom has got to keep those feet on the ground until they're 110% ready to move.
Ooh, the movement.
Oh, my God.
He's close. Yeah, just go ahead and take that one to the back, though, but I like the idea. I've definitely seen him do some crazy things with that up tilt or up air to the shore you. And speaking of, right on landing, I'm back in here. Now we got a full stock lead. Jazzo looking kind of good here in this game 4. I think we're seeing a game 5 unless Phantom starts to get some of that Phantom magic going.
Let's talk about it. I mean, we have seen how that one played out in the beginning of game number 1. Again, Jazzo was cooking really good. Phantom was able just to be solid, and really dig deep and find that W. So it could go certainly either way, given how talented both these players are. But there's a jump in again. Jazzo showing a lot of promise off of that. No back air that time. I'm just pulling up with the nairs and forward airs here.
Jazzo is testing Bro's reaction time for sure on these jump ins. Like, he's chilling in front of the blocks, but, you probably expected him to go, all right, that was good. FADC to go ahead and back out of that. Leslie doesn't get hit by the ground hitbox. But, yeah, testing his time is a lot because you probably expect him to kind of break these blocks and then boom. I'm surprised a new player over the blocks quick as hell. If you're not ready for it, I'm getting this hit.
No, facts. You'll be on the receiving end of some damage, that's for sure. Across him. Not getting much off of the anvil. I do like the attempt, but I can't say I love it, though. Phantom, of course, still forcing the advantage here to the left side of the stage. This is exactly what you want to see. And as weird as it is to say, Jazzo's got so much mileage off of jumping over the blocks. That's almost the narrative. It's almost the idea that you want to set. Yes, please keep jumping. I will find the damage to the late floor. I got the jump on you. Anvil right on top of your cranium. Even stocks right now.
Okay. Now Phantom is putting up the build protocol. That's not going to be enough until you get the full combination, but no, not off the top, but that was still 108. Now he's being able to put on another up tilt into a short you to be able to do it.
Oh, the pair. Down tilt. You know how this goes. I said you know how this goes.
Oh, yeah, the little stanky leg action. You see it, bro. You putting it out there. Better watch out.
If you feeling wild, hold on.
The DIA definitely said it would have been better to be on stage than off. I'll give it up.
Okay, getting a little too telegraphed right now. Phantom, of course, certainly having her way.
Okay. Scared hell. I mean, I thought he was about to get pineapple. I was like, this is not the way I want this set to go.
Game number 5.
Caught him rolling in. Phantom even like, yeah, you got me. Yeah, Phantom, you got me on that one for sure.
Caught you misbehaving. Caught you misbehaving. Let's go and take a peek at the replay right here. One stock apiece. We thought the pineapple was upon us. Now you see, gets the down tilt, and yes, this time it's going to connect. No reverse needed, and no, you are not DIing out of that. What's the hitbox on that pop-off?
Right there, that was the spin around. That's got to be a, hold on, let me go back a couple frames.
Yeah, let's do it.
Go back a couple frames on that pop-off.
Show me how large the hitbox is on the pop-off.
I still need to see it real quick. Hold on. All right. It's feeling like a pretty good hitboxing, Sam. If I do say so myself.
I'm getting Jack 8-5. I'm getting a 1. 1. Right. Does the cool thing, but you don't need it because first one plus on block.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Final game is here. Game 5, friends. Let's make some noise. Come on. Game 5. First set here, Collision top 8. I'm ready. Okay. Here we go. Who's drawing blood first? I'm not afraid of no TNT. I need to see you.
I like to push it just a little far away. She's like, get that away from me, bro.
Uh-huh.
Need some space. All right, let's see what we get here. Game 5 situation. Phantom has went back and started playing a little more patiently here. You obviously ain't gonna be just running at King. You already know what King can do. Like, A, you land on my shield long, or A, if I'm able to get any of these up tilt, down tilt started. Speaking of, there it is. Oh, okay, find my way out.
I mean, both sides is doing such a good job at anti-airing one. Oh my God, the other side. Of course, the parry game certainly belongs to Jazzo, but just when it comes to jumping, Phantom showing me a lot of promise, but it's shifted back over here to Jazzo.
I said you didn't want to get in there, and Phantom was like, who don't want to get in there? I'm a box. Yeah, that box didn't go too well. As you can see, we are now flanking. But yeah, he's like, hey, okay. For real?
For real, man. Come on up here, please. Okay, dark red percents right now on Phantom. You've got to watch yourself in his corner. They have played very good, very comfortable. Don't get too comfortable because that starts to happen. Okay, yeah, go ahead and wait it out. No FADC there that time. Just canceled it. Oh my God, get split kicked right on top of your dome.
That was definitely not the combination I thought I was going to be seeing there. And that was still, I like it though. That was beautiful. Oh, wait.
Damn.
The combination back and forth, but the up smash not going to be enough to get him out of the way just yet. Still though, get double spikes to the up smash. A lot of damage added up right there from Phantom.
Yeah, get the hot boys on the phone. That block was hot for sure. Okay. Gets the anvil right on top here. Hadouken is trying to, once again, you run up, and guess what? You get done up, said Phantom. Proceed with caution. Oh my God.
Okay. I mean, that tilt, back air, Hadouken. I mean, showing me some different combinations today.
Combination. Okay, gets the jumping down tilt. Again, less is more right now. We're going for what's safe, what's efficient. Phantom, of course, not one of the Steves, or Alice's, excuse me, just to hold forward. Definitely want to make sure you get your tools in order right now. And certainly a fool with the tool, indeed. Gets the anvil right on top. Yeah, put the focus attack away. Put it up.
Yeah, this ain't working out too well for Jazzo. Trying to get back down to the ground. Taking a lot of damage here in these last, 30 seconds. A lot of that from anvil, too, but you know it was big damage. Phantom right back to it. Let me go ahead and put this wall up. I need some time, space.
That's right. So remember the walls I built. Maybe they're humbling.
Yeah, Jazzo needs him to tumble down for sure, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, somebody's getting a halo pretty soon. There's the down tilt right to assure you.
Oh, I was like, don't be the one to get a halo immediately after that.
Man,
the line delivery was crazy.
Hold up. You know how that goes. You got combos, I got combos too. Hold up a minute.
Last stock situation.
Go, parry.
Let me get out. The dash attack. Don't see that too often, but hey, might have registered something. Still kept himself pretty close. Arnold to the dome.
Yeah, you're getting built up right now. Get dog walked. Okay, I see. Okay, gets the Tatsu, but before you even had a chance to jump, getting pickaxed.
He's back in there. You already know what he's trying to line up. I can see those up airs. F-Flex across the way, still living though.
You got one more chance. Jumping in on me.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe he lived again. He don't got no blocks. But the back air is still gonna do it. No blocks necessary. That gotta be every Steve in the venue right now.
It gotta be. That's the other half of top 8. Big shout out to Phantom, of course. Definitely doing the dang thing. As always, it ain't easy to perform on a stage like this. This is a championship Sunday. Give it up for Phantom. And of course, round of applause to Jazzo as well. That's right, clap it up.
Yeah, he's up there thanking me. He's definitely gonna have to think about that. He was right at the door, had the combination, had really like the scenario that you want against Steve. Like, yeah, Steve was outside of Steve having a diamond, you had a Steve with no resources. Like, yeah, it was time to go in, but unfortunately, off the counter attack, just Jazzo trying to get that FADC out, and get back on top of Phantom. Phantom was already ready to get back here. So,
You and your brother had taken over the ranch, we wouldn't have this problem.
Making it easy.
You tell me who's going to lead us into the next generation.
to build Mafia occurs in MMO for long-distance social troubles. You see 99 and just 2 illegal deaths. We're building Mafia from cafes, cars, and even airport sometimes. And the Legion 99 lets us do exactly that. It's like having a game studio right in our back. With all the power and space we need to create our dream game. Like Mafia, game dev isn't about where you are. It's about what you're building and who you're building with.
Well, the fans are getting what they want in the next round. Okay, all right. That's for sure. Well, we'll see what happens. Best of luck, and we're going to send it right back to you.
Well, thank you very much, Skip. Folks, I think it is time that we get things going once again with another round of 8 matchup in the elimination bracket. The stakes could not be more clear. Winner goes on, loser goes home. I mean, it was foreboding, I'll give it that. But, you know what? For the lack of light, we're going to shine a light on this top 8 debutant of the top 150 player in the world. We'll see just how far past midnight this Cinderella dances. Hailing from North Jersey, this is Char! Once again, a first-time appearance in top 8, but Char's opponent could not be any further from that. The cerebral celestial sage of Smash is here once again, repping all of Tri-State. This is none other than the Galaxy Brain, the Buzz! Looks like we got a banger of a set on our hands. Old versus new, something's gotta give. Let's throw it back to Rod and TK.
You heard it first. The King of New York is upon us. It is the legendary player extraordinaire that we know as the Buzz. Get ready to do the dang thing. Mr. Deep Pockets, Mr. Check Your Notes. Yes, for those who don't know, once upon a time, the Buzz used to flip the tournaments. It's a laptop and notebook ready to ruin your entire life. He was Mr. Contingency Planner. We're going to see if he can keep up that narrative here.
Yeah, I think, I mean, first of all, you always got to shout. I'm happy to see the Buzz here in a top 8. Just, you know, he's also of our cloth, our 8 group, our time here in the community. He's a prominent Brawl player, prominent Brawl player. I don't know how well he's doing in Purple Brawl, as we call it now. But, yeah, man, he's always pretty good at the game, more defensive side of things. But, you know, I used to look at him now. He's one of the only people that's really piloted Luma to the, or rotated Luma to the level that we've seen. Yeah. So still got to stick Omar, still got to stick him in. It depends on what he decides to do here in this first match. And if he's going to decide to swap at all, you know?
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, the pockets are certainly deep, of course. Like, you know, the narrative kind of coming into the tournament, we talked about it. You know, a lot of Steve here, and on the opposite side for the Buzz, you know, we have Min Min as well, too. I mean, best player in the world plays Min Min. The Buzz, one of the most brilliant minds ever played with a controller, not just in Smash, but fighting games, period, is now playing Min Min as well, or has been playing Min Min as well, for quite some time. So, curious to see how this all going to unfold here. You know, as we talked about old versus new, you know, they're going to clash in the middle right here. I'm just really curious to see how it's all going to unfold upon us because, you know, you see the Rosalina, it is still well polished like you talked about. The Olimar, of course, has not missed a step at all. I'm really more concerned with the Min Min gameplay. Of course, there's really just been one kind of doing it at the level that it's being done at. If the Buzz can do it, I'm going to be convinced that this character's going to be here for a while.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, his Min Min has definitely got a couple of wins here and there. When we're talking about the Min Min, obviously, is not in the number one.
Number one. Two is not a winner, and three nobody remembers.
That's a bar, right? Come on, bro. Man. All right. Now we're getting everything set up here on the stage. I think we are probably going to do a quick button check. Go ahead and see what we got going on here. The Buzz Classic. We're measuring the screen. I'm Torpedo Tech.
That's what I'm you. Got to make sure my arms come out. Okay. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting match. It's going to obviously be a battle of space no matter how we shake it out with any of the characters that the Buzz decides to pick. Of course, spacing and really just manageability of our tools. I see down here in the warm-up screen, it is Rosalina, but that is the class. You know, you warm up with one character and you pick a different one. So anything can certainly happen here.
Yeah, I want to know. I mean, I'm sure he's probably going to get this Rosalina. In my head, I definitely believe that Steve probably does have a little bit of a hard time with Min Min, but I want to see what the Buzz does with his Rosa as well, too. Clearly, he's very polished Rosa out here. Man's kind of pioneer of his characters, if you will. Yeah. We'll see what we get. I mean, he got the Luma on the stage, so I think we know what we're getting. Yeah, just powered up. And this is the Buzz final form, potentially. Char, of course, an absolute benefit, and of course, you don't make it this far in bracket without knowing exactly what the heck it is that needs to be done here at Blizzard 2025. Yeah, like I said, I just can't stress any further how great this match is going to be. You're definitely going to see some things get shook up. You know, the Buzz face is always really good for Richmond. Sure, press too, bro. No, back. Well, he got that on today, bro. I see the Buzz. No, he does. Right. Controls online here. Characters coming soon. Got to get the music together too. That's a big deal. When you throw an attack on a fireman for me, or Revealous Divine Protection. That's a bang. Come on, right here. That dun, 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 dun. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm about to beat you down. I hope. Yo, give it up for Luma, please, everybody. Yo, clap it up. Clap it up. Clap it up for Luma. Come on now. Clap it up for Luma. Always have a little fun here. I was right. Yo, I was right, bro. No, we took one character, but we getting something else. Okay, here we go. It's the out show. Let's get it. All right, so he put the Luma here to be like, Luma, watch this. Right. I might call you like a sis. That Luma's a Pikachu, basically. Just always out. Just like, you don't know when that Pokemon coming out, but it can't come out at any point in time. We're going to have to see. Here we go. The Buzz right here with a pretty electrifying start right there. No pun intended. 44 and climbing % right now on Char. Okay, it's up tilt. Double, triple, quadruple. Sheesh. We up in the air with it for sure. And yes, you're not going to be able to hang out on these platforms. Now, obviously, Olimar and Alph, some of the best grounded options in Smash, period. The fact that they can rack up as much damage as they do, as safe on shield as it is, and as proficient as it is, really says a lot about this character. But of course, it's about the manageability of those tools, the right combination, if you will. All right, speaking of combinations right there, you can see Char getting some combinations for themselves right now. Very good with it. Immediately. The Buzz though trying to stay close. Oh, too far away for that purple hit. Well, it would have been a late hit box regardless. Keeping that pressure on. Nice hit out of the park with the purple, and the back air is going to go ahead and seal the deal here. The Buzz adding a lot of that residual damage. We're almost in the Myron though. Scouts from Myron, man. We need that purple or that blue to come out. That perp. I heard what you said, bro. We had one perp. We threw one play. We had 2 perps in the blue right there. That's what we need. It's getting crazy in the rotation for sure. But no, here we go. The Buzz looking powerful. And one thing I've really grown to love about the Buzz's gameplay, especially versus the speed players, is knowing that card is going to come, but also being in control of the narrative, forcing cards to come again. I know you're going to do cart because I'm forcing you to use cart. I know you don't want to deal with my grounded options. The minute you jump in cart, I'm punishing that every time. I'm in your brain, bro. Bob and we even hear through these blocks as well, man. No wasting time. It's like, you know what? If you didn't put it on the ground, I can get through it. I will be straight over that. Plus, on top of that, being able to throw these Pikmin at such a good angle to get over the blocks, still threaten Char, force them into the shield. That's very nice. Oh. I'm looking a little lost right now against it was the Buzz mix. The Buzz was like, oh yeah, you see this Rosa, now you in the Rosa mindset. Check this out though. Check it out. Okay, making it back to the ledge virtually unscathed. And yes, I'm gonna swing through that. Just Steve things. TNT on the ready, and yes, goodbye. Char starting to show some signs of life here, heating things up here quite literally. Yeah, I'm gonna back there through that. I learned that from Phantom. I'm gonna just swing through these. Needed that. Oh, okay. See him trying to run away, please. It's like, please, step away from me. And to get back onto the stage double. Oh, okay. Big charge on the F smash. Would have been surprised that hit, but either way, the Buzz has the damage, just needs to find that final big hit. Okay. Oh, working really hard for it. Are you gone? Oh, that would have been with the rage that we saw right now. I never know what to expect. Looking for that F smash yet again. You ain't surviving 2 of those, that's for sure. Okay, playing around on shield, but that's okay. Looking for the back here. Shield the size of an M&M. Yeah, bro, making me a little hungry, but I might want some sweets with that shield was looking. However, though, can't live like that forever. The Buzz finding the forward air, really. And then on top of that, I think he pushed Char off of the block, so couldn't actually mine up the rest of that. That's very smart. One of the things you can do if you have a character that's fast enough to push people away from the crafting table.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing you can do, especially versus Steve of this caliber, is to constantly move him out of position here. Char, of course, always in the right position there for the up smash. Found another one, and yes, it was enough to take a stock. Great parry. Backing off right now, yes. Ate a lot of unnecessary damage in the opening interaction here on Char's side due to the residual damage from the Pikmin. This time, being a little bit more cautious, just running in, holding shield, letting you throw him early, and yeah, eat this.
Oh,
eat
man.
this.
I was ready to say, I really like the positioning that DeBuzz was playing at. But like, this is why I like it so much. The minute he got too close to Char, look at that. We are even up on percentage, 69% really off that one combo.
Yeah.
But DeBuzz has been doing a very good job of using these two-side platforms as houses again. You know, keeping the purple Lumas or purple Pikmin as his bodyguards.
Uh-oh. Okay, on the way down. Got the wall built up. I got the Thule with me. It's time to get Fooly. Oh my God. Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
He almost wall banged him into the up air. However, I cannot believe he lived that anvil.
Now
you won't be living that. Yeah, you won't be living no back air though.
No.
You will not be living no back air.
Man, my mind was like, there's no way he's gonna swing and F smash through this. I'm like, so the Buzz will, jump, and then yeah, see how that goes. Char, of course, a very intelligent player, especially when the position definitely speaks to their favor. Again, I got you caught in the corner. Not very many spaces you can go. You can reset off stage, but of course, you don't have a hitbox recovery. I could get out there and start swinging. I could also set up some blocks at the ledge, which would make it very difficult for all of Alpha, to work around. So definitely is running out of some options, and more importantly, running out of some time. Char looking good for game number 1. All right. No character switch, I'd imagine. I'm a liar.
Hey,
I lied again. Here it is.
I told you that was the Luma assistant called. Luma said, let me get in there.
Yeah. Put me in, coach. Here we go. Game number 2. Let's do it.
It was a valiant attempt, unfortunately, though. But yeah, just like you kind of got put in that situation where the one thing you wanted to avoid finally happened, and it happened on the last stop. Take a big combo. You have the lead for pretty much the entirety of that game. Take a big combo. Now it's even. You have Rage Steve in your face with Diamond. Unfortunate.
Yeah. A lot of things is not working out in your favor, for sure. Okay, nice. Great shield, able to immediately up smash afterwards. Great presence of mind to know the cart is on the way again. No matter if it's the beginning of the match or the tail end, the Buzz, if anything else in the match, it seems to be the most locked in on when cart's coming out. Fortunately enough, there are more parts to Steve than just the cart here. And trying to catch the big body that is Rosalina jumping. She's very easy to smack around and very light too. And just like all of them are kind of suffering a similar fate off stage when it comes to working around the blocks that Steve could set up. No hitbox for recovery. Yeah, get Luma out of here. Since you like Luma so much, I need him gone.
Yeah, moving real quick. Okay, just like that. We got the Buzz on the receiving and quite a bit of damage. Air dodge out. Yeah, a little scary for him trying to make that recovery. Luckily, though, not the strongest blocks coming out from Char.
Okay, get some good chip damage in. Positional advantage, it don't even seem to matter because coast to coast, as always, the stock is toast, man.
I got blown back by that as well, bro. Literally my man did a wake-up F-smash, basically.
It's just like, that's just the thing, this top 8. You get too close to just F-smash.
Okay. Ooh. No combination, just trying to get that second up air to hit. Probably not going to happen, though. The Buzz is getting ran down by Char one more time.
Okay,
back
yep. Right. And again, just a big target, unfortunately enough. And when you aren't attacking, you're just kind of, I'll be honest, you're just kind of a big body in the air. And this big body gets airborne, said the Buzz. Great up air there. Able to take a stock, but has a lot of work to make up right here on Char's second stock. In the corner. I'm out the whip.
Okay. Yeah, we've got to find a way to get some damage here from the Buzz. As of right now, also, too, you guys worry about the fact that Luma, or Rosalina Luma, definitely a light character here. And so even if you do get this to a last stop, with all the resources that we have on the side of Char, it's going to be a little scary.
Yeah, it's certainly scary hours. Okay, back here. Nice, and there's the microspace that we love so much here from the Buzz. Does not seem to matter, though. Char said, I hold forward in the corner. I'm not afraid. Very similar to how Phantom kind of played in the corner as well. Though they don't mind playing back to the ledge.
Uh-oh. Okay. Air. The back air. Yeah, no back air available this time around. See the movement coming out, though. From the Buzz. Gets scooped up. Luckily, way too far away for Char to get over there in time, but still stuck in this corner. A good grab from deep.
Okay. Yeah,
Luma getting involved.
Watch Luma.
Oh, okay. Taking the ambush. Very smart. Oh, my. There it is. The Buzz getting back to the game, but is it too little too late, though? That's what we're trying to find out right now. It is 104. Back air is deadly right now.
It most certainly is. And yes, that's the Buzz classic, just being so poised in the corner, whether their back is to the ledge or whether they're the one dishing out the damage. You see Rosalina going to that crouch, excuse me. It's going to be a bad time for some stocks, and same can be said on Char's side. Bad time for your final stock. F smash on the block, gets it done.
Man, gave her a new do on that one, man. Straight up headshot, new haircut.
That was the Kill Bill right there.
Oh, yeah. Quick with it. So as soon as the Buzz jumped up there, that block, the block was indeed hot right there. Getting hit with that F smash. Send pack in. Let's see what we decide to do on this last. It's going to be a Mom Smash and for the song, but what are we doing for the character?
That is the real question for sure. Now, we got the Alf, if you want to say all of them. We got the Alf. We got the Rosalina. Is it min-min time? Is it time to win-win? Is it time? It is.
We are cycling some care. We are getting data and knowledge. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Alrighty, here we go. Let's see what the Buzz can turn this into, or if Char is going to clean this one up in a very proficient 3-0. Char holding forward right away.
Min-min for the win-win. Definitely, that's the thing though. You want to try to, well, you want to close Min-min down, obviously. Like, you know, you might be able to play this range game too, and yeah, you can build it up, but clearly, you know, if you play the range game a little too well with Min-min, that's what she wants to do. She the distance demon. Well, should have been the distance demon, but you know,
the distance devil. Okay, she's controlling all of it down there. Let's be real. I'll run the show. There's the Nair in the corner. Okay, nice. Slide it right in. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get anything off of it.
Good jump out of there, off of the ledge. Able to get back on stage. Gets back on stage. That's good here for the Buzz, even if he's getting hit to the other side. At the very least, you already know Min-min sometimes has a very susceptibly, easily edge guard recovery.
Yeah. So it's very much in your best interest to try to stay as grounded as possible and only jump, you know, right when you see your opponent jump and they have a little bit of distance away. Not the fastest Nair in the world, but it can definitely get the job done on Min-min's side. Char, of course, trying to figure out what the spacing options need to entail. Back into the corner. Get up. Forward throw.
Off my stage and gets pushed out one more time. Hold on. A little scary. Once again here, but you can see Char definitely kind of moving around. One of the things I think the Buzz might want to look out for too, you know, the Steve Classic, they always like to hit the anvil or the minecart to the anvil, and you got that up smash that can reflect, so it could be ways getting to get the stock as well too. Luckily though, I feel like Char's been getting out of the anvil or the minecart early. Every time. It's like not going past the Buzz first. So I think he's kind of set up for, maybe I don't want to just anvil down for free. Oh, that could be that could have been a smash actually.
Okay, oh my good, okay. It gets the stock taken nonetheless. Let's forget, Min-min does have some throw options at like 112 million %, so they do become a thing after a while, but there's the pop-up, and yes, there's the knockdown. Char equalized this very quick. That's young Denzel right there, here we go.
See him right there. The Buzz trying to get that grab super quickly. Go, he's got powered up other arm. Very major here for Min-min, but still keeping a good lead. Oh, yeah, no rolling going to happen this time.
Swinging big. I can grab from this far away. You wasn't ready for it. Char said, I'm going to go ahead and cart through, and for good reason. That forward throw has proven to be a little bit of trouble on Char's side, because the minute, of course, you get thrown off stage, you're caught in the minigame. Oh, okay. Not trying to jump, but I am trying to get the spike.
He's using all the kick-outs right there. Down tilt, dash attack, trying to get back into the mix, but he's back down to the ground too with a down air. Double ride, whip, I like that. Man, shoot TikTok or something.
No, man, it's matter of fact. Okay, 10% differential between these two. Okay, yes, I'm swinging over the blocks here this time. Not trying to short hop there over. I'm just trying to put out some safe hitboxes. Appreciating this adjustment. You better hold shield. Okay, yes, and again, just when you thought it was safe to jump, and the Buzz headed up sky high to finish this stock out.
Really, the roll away from that was smart for the Buzz too. I thought he was maybe going to try to rip another one, but the roll was definitely necessary. Now, 123, 117. Looking a little hard right now.
Okay, runs right up on the shield. Who you feeling like? The Buzz? Oh my goodness. Yeah, get run over
He's feeling too much on that one.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah, it felt a little bit too much. Now, another even game between us, our competitors, Char and the Buzz. But Char got the 2-0 lead. This is the third character here. The Olimar looks pretty good. The Rosa kind of got bodied. I can't lie.
Yes, he got smacked up.
Now it looks like the Min-min's getting a little body, but we still got a little time to work with. Okay, but can still find the combination. I've definitely seen some zero deaths around this time.
Okay, nice swings in both directions. You're off the stage, so Okay, Char kind of letting you off the hook. Up tilt, waiting for the jump there. No short hop nair that time on the Buzz's side. Got to keep those feet grounded. And nice, forcing the Buzz to jump. I love that little cheeky option on Char's side. Throwing out the cart. Knew that a panicked short hop, something was on the way out. Char, a little misposition there for the follow, but the Buzz in the right position here for the force masters.
I like the way he's sneaking that.
This new Colossal Bubble Mascara. That's right, Jake. The combination of
Kazuya
these
Mishi
two 100% of lashes.
Whoa, that's huge bubble deflation. And we're out.
Both players' side, it is Char that is going to move on. The Buzz, King of New York, taking that exit, but a valiant effort nonetheless. We got to see how deep the pockets are. Of course, we've seen, the out. That's how we kind of kicked off the match. And then, of course, we talked about the Rosalina. Was a little rusty in some of the interactions. I think kind of fell victim to just things that Rosalina are going to fall victim to. Of course, Char, of course, being a strong player. Rosalina, has a good recovery off stage in terms of distance cover, but of course, trying to work around his blocks, trying to work around the swings that Char's kind of putting out there. Just all the aptness that is Steve off stage. Rosalina is really going to struggle to work around that. And of course, being on stage, losing out on some of these interactions, Char is just their day to shine right now.
Now, look at that. We are now half and half on the amount of characters left. We had our rooftop first. Jazzo again is out. The Buzz, the 3 characters out. We got Steve coming up probably again, actually. Oh, no, not yet. It's going to be Rob. It's going to be Zomba and Pharaoh. So we got Rob and Yoshi.
Okay.
Here we go.
It's going to be a good one here. Of course, Zomba always knows how to put on the show. So, yeah, let's see how it all unfolds. Before we get to that, of course, I'll go to the stage for a quick interview. Get talking.
Hey everyone, it's Skip. I'm really sorry just after a victory over the Buzz. I just 3 of the characters in the process. How do you feel?
I feel really good. I know you started off with Olimar. Olimar is the character I feel like I have the most confidence in. I used to play him. I used to play him with the Steve, and I used to know the matchup. Not that I care. But I fought the Rosa. The Rosa was the one I was most confident about. I got like a pretty hard call out, just general player call out. Stock and the Minion, I've never fought him off that but I put in a lot of effort.
Yeah.
And I had a lot of help. I spoke to other people about certain matches. And he really did
Oh, there we go. Okay, well, either way, Steve is doing well. It looks like you're facing either Just Blue or Beast Mode Paul. Who you got into?
I want to play Beast. Me and Just Blue have been working together with the
Yeah. All right, well, this is what happens. I mean, you got a little time, so go take your time, go make your post, whatever. We're going to send this right over to you.
Hey, thank you very much, Skip. Folks, it is now time to get to the sole undefeated members of this bracket. That's right, the following is a best-of-5 set that will take place in the winners' semi-final round. Introducing the combatants, I mean, who better to start off with than the #1 overall seed in the tournament, the #1 player in the United States, and the Rob extraordinaire, so iconoclastic that he has a name moved after him. That Zombear is gonna come out, folks. You already know. He's hailing from Staten Island, New York. This is Zomba! Just as nonchalant as ever, but you cannot afford nonchalance when you are facing an opponent like he has here today. Carrying on the proud tradition of Tri-State Yoshis, this tournament happens under the unblinking gaze of Egypt's eye. The best Yoshi in North America is from the Garden State of New Jersey. It is my honor and pleasure to give to you Pharaoh! We are absolutely spanning play styles here, spanning the globe. Perhaps it was predetermined all along. They were fated to meet in Collision semi-finals. Rob, TK, talk to me.
Hey, that is how you do it right there, man. Of course, Big Shot is doing the dang thing. And yes, we got our players up there. Zamba, of course, always great instructor stuff. A Genesis champion, so of course, knowing what it takes to perform for the championship Sunday stage. And Pharaoh, of course, not going to go quiet at the end of the night. You know, it's not very often we get to see Yoshi play of this caliber. But when it comes through, it always comes through like this in top 8. If you're ever on the loser side, it's always like, yo, be prepared because I'm ready for destruction.
Pharaoh's definitely had a great run throughout this tournament. I've seen a lot of his matches, but also stop that. I mean, there is quite a bit of Yoshi's up here, but to be the #1 in a region that is don't have a couple of Yoshi's super nice. Zombo on the other side, though, we all know, Genesis champion. I'm just betting y'all GGs. I remember that interview. Boom, boom. We're gonna see if he is just better than Pharaoh here, or if Pharaoh's gonna be able to snag himself a winner's final spot. Going over Zombo, that'd be pretty amazing.
It would be. Zombo's had quite the journey, like you said before. Had a couple 3-0s, had a few 3-1s as well too. Of course, the one that sent the buzz to losers. So of course, had a 3-1 set there on the buzz. So Zombo, of course, hands are very, very warmed up. And Pharaoh, the one that actually sent Char to losers. So both these two, of course, participated to me. This is going to be a great match here. There's something about Yoshi just being able to hold forward throughout the majority of the match that certainly gets me hyped. That nair out of shield, that big boots. Of course, the up tilt into up air. I mean, Yoshi's a very simple person, but a person that means business at the end of the day, friend. Don't get it twisted.
I got to take all the stuff off. We don't want that to be Yeah, seeing in the way, then. You got to play with the same level of comfortability as you play in your house, within reason. I know some of y'all be out there playing terribly golf or whatnot. Can't have you on stage like that. Can't have you on stage like that.
I got the dogs out and everything when I play. Toes hanging out the end of my sandals. I get comfy. Friends, let's make some noise, okay? We got Zamba, we got Pharaoh. Let's do this. It's Rob, it's Yoshi. It's time to have some fun. Let's do it. Small battlefield laser immediately to set the tone of the match. Letting you know that we are going to box a little bit, but there are going to be points in the match where I'm going to back off. But not if Pharaoh has anything to say about it. The tail. What does it entail?
Can we talk about it? 85 off, 15 seconds into the game. We are already threatening to stop. Yeah, Zombo, you got to get back in here now. Again, this is Rob. So Rob gets a couple of these air drop nair combos, and we can probably see that stock can disappear as well too. May not get a chance to do it right now though. No top in hand. But he's right back into it. Look at this. 30% between them. That's that crazy start here for Pharaoh.
That's right. Doing a really good job of playing around each other's hitboxes as well, too, landing with the nair. Obviously, that's the Yoshi classic, so we're going to see quite a bit of that. Smart on Zomba to go for the backer right by the gyro, just in case Pharaoh got a little gyro happy. Going to go ahead and reset that narrative, make you think twice before picking up my toy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that Zomba in there, not going to happen just yet, but it's a very good start here for Pharaoh. Okay. I like that little waveland back on the platform. Yeah, because I felt like it looked like Zomba was ready, trying to line up maybe an up tilt up air situation. Pharaoh catching on the fact that Zomba's already middle stage, steps back, but now look at this, he's straight up even game, 0.6% between our competitors. Ooh.
Okay, cheeky stuff for sure. Yoshi gets you caught in that corner. You think it's safe to come back? Most certainly it is not.
Might be back air for back air situation, as you can see, or it's going to be an up air. Great catch from Zomba. Even after a very, very hot start from Pharaoh, still managed to find that stock first. And Pharaoh go ahead and find himself a stock right here.
Yeah, nothing for Yoshi to take a stock, as you can see right there, the up tilt right into the patented up air, like clockwork, even in this matchup, very, very quickly. Pharaoh, of course, thinking twice before they land on the platform or land off the platform, and for that reason, do not want to be caught between Rob, let alone a Zomba Rob, and the gyro. That's a lot of unnecessary damage.
I feel like these characters are kind of similar at times too when it comes down to like seeing that roll read off that up tilt, because the up tilt up air from Yoshi too. Speaking of, here's a couple up airs. Doesn't get the nair though. Zomba's just a little too far out this time.
Of course, big target indeed. So a lot for Pharaoh to aim towards. Now he's going to go for the up air, and that is going to be enough. Questionable. We're going to take it. Oh, damn it. Hold on.
Now could be his time to look for that up tilt up air as well too. We are scrapping.
We are. Look for I think he actually stepped out the nair out of shield. Caught him with the up tilt. Gets the throw, but I'm going to jump out of that. Just Yoshi things. You wouldn't understand.
Yoshi. Oh, that was clean right there. Couldn't get the stop off it just yet, but it did try to get a little egg in there for an extra measure. But I do like that, forward air up smash still though. Not strong enough to go ahead and take the stock. Oh, I like that run down, and that's got to be guaranteed. Yeah. I've been seeing him go for that a lot. So a single jab into Yoshi Bomb is going to go ahead and get it done for Pharaoh. Got a lot of damage on him already though. But we already seen what he can do if he gets that first, up tilt. Oh, you spoke it into existence.
You spoke it into existence, TK. There it is. Of course, not quite getting the most mileage off it, but certainly message sent. Gets the okay. Throw right to the up tilt. And smart right there on Zamba to know that sometimes Yoshi's going to be able to jump out of that, so it's in my best interest to just take the damage as it comes. If I overextend and look for the immediate fall, he's certainly looking for that. This is what happens when Yoshi picks stuff up.
Uh-oh. Now we're right back into the game. Who's going to get that combination? You already know an up tilt up air from Zamba can do it. I think we're right around that area where up tilt up air can do it for Pharaoh as well. Stuck in his corner, these Zamba airs coming out. Moves this to your face right now, watch out.
Picking up some dust indeed. Nice. Just the parry, immediate there out of shield, just to create themselves some space. Down tilt, can't quite get the same takedown.
Oh man, I cannot believe that up tilt didn't hit. They are fishing. Both of them looking for their KO options. You can see Pharaoh looking for that roll. Boom! Good drift back. Okay. Topping the way though.
Oh my god, yes, gets the gyro right into the forward tilt. And yes, I get the sniperini, but it's not quite enough. Oh, catches the roll, the up tilt into the up air. We are on a roll.
Is this on that up tilt?
Jeez, man.
He had to put his hand. I need to see the replay for that.
Yes.
He had to put his hand down or something, bro. What the heck?
Debbie 3K, thank you for blessing us again. The Sniperino, not quite enough. Comes back through both sides roll. And of course gets the up tilt into the up air. I'm gonna be honest, Zamba.
Was it a grab? Was it a grab? Let me go. Oh, why he get hit? I went too far back. Hold on, I'm man.
Yoshi's in some pain right there. Do you see that?
Ah! Let me go back. Wait, go back. Was it a roll? Okay. It was a grab. Okay, yeah. All right, let's get into the game, bro. It was indeed a grab, so the grab exited his turn. I was wondering, like, how did that up tilt scoop so far away? But maybe it really just had that good of a hitbox.
Hit him with the where my hug at. Got body. There's the up tilt. Up tilt right to the upper right here as we kick off this match. And of course, it is Pharaoh kind of holding forward right here and racking up a lot of damage. But this is what happens a lot in matches like these. You know, one side, will really open up and just explode, and the other side really slows it down to a crawl. And that's kind of the Zamba classic. You know, I can certainly beat you down, Rob, blessed with some great boxing tools, but when the pressure gets a little too much, I will break away and lean into my projectile system, which has proven at times to be kind of difficult for Pharaoh to work around. We're off the stage, spin cycle into the win cycle. I'm gonna go ahead and take that first stock.
I was looking good. Yeah. No, literally no. Wait a minute. This set right here. We're going back and forth for real. I mean, find all of the Yoshi combinations too. Drag down Bear to the F smash. Speaking of, all right, wasn't able to get out in time though. But yeah, that F tilt to up tilt has been the party starter here for Pharaoh. Get another one. Speaking of, look at that, boom. But couldn't get that third one. A hit though, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay, spraying some space from the other side of the room, and this is good. Trying to keep Yoshi off stage as much as possible, and then Zamba using that recovery time that Yoshi's taking to come back to the ledge to get in position in the corner. Nice forward air. Gyro with the left active hitbox, jumping over, but unscathed though. Gets the drag down into the F smash TKGs, man.
Oh man, Roddy is definitely popping those like it's nothing. I'm gonna say, I'm popping these. He got like a bunch of Skittles in his hand away. He just always got him ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Let me just get two more real quick.
Right.
All right.
Oh my goodness, again, take one of these as well. One stock apiece, both sides trying to keep it as evenly as humanly possible, but of course, boots on the ground there this time. Pharaoh getting busy. Okay, reframe there, up tilt, right to the up air.
We are back into it though. I'm liking how Zamba is not letting this game escape too much. I mean, Pharaoh has been able to find two combinations, back-to-back buy one, get ones on these back air F smashes. But Zamba now still has a pretty solid lead here on the damage. As long as he's able to wait. I say that as, man, it was close. If he got hit with that up air, you would have saw that damage rack all the way up. It would have been some ugly business right there for sure.
Okay. And all it takes is this one scoop up on the up tilt, but the stake can be set for Zamba as well. Really, that's what both sides need at this point. They're great at boxing, but they're both looking for that up tilt into that initial hit, or that final hit, excuse me.
Good player, speaking of. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Up tilt, up air definitely does bodes well for both Yoshi and Rob in this matchup. But currently, Rob kind of running away with it. Is that going to be enough? No, he actually DI'd it correctly this time, so doesn't hit that blast zone just yet. Okay, gets the snipe, gets the immediate snap to the legs. No up air for you. Forward air through the platform. And this is good, just using the egg right there to force an uncomfortable recovery back down. Bro is looking for that up tilt. There it is. Oh, man, didn't get that last piece, though. And now he's swinging for the fences. Up smash coming out. Nobody even close to it, though, so it doesn't even get punished either. Okay, double egg there. Needs the opening and finds an up tilt, up air. Pharaoh looking good. But Yoshi, bro, he is always getting that little bit of dash away, getting that reverse up tilt into the up air, and another stop. So he got a lot of Yoshi classics in there in general, man. The drag down F smash, or bear to the F smash, up tilt, up air. We are now 2 up right now. Yeah, Yoshi, greatest hits for sure. Yeah, I think that's what I call Yoshi. Talking about the essentials, Yoshi. Oh my God. Go ahead and pick the album up and Target. But no, all jokes aside, I mean, I love this false sense of security that Pharaoh gives off. Back to the opponent, you think, okay, I overextend. He's probably going to be looking for the back here, but no. I'm actually okay with letting you hit my shield while I'm standing with my back to you. I still get up tilt, or, you know, I mean, worst comes to worst, I get nair out of shield as well. So I have options of plenty. There's the up tilt, double up air, 89% here and climbing. Gets the boost, kicking up some dust. Jesus. Oh man, not him stepping on the beat. You know what I'm saying? Man, stepping on the stocks for sure on that one. That was very clean. For him, Pharaoh to get that stock. So the waveland. Yeah, it's not looking so great here for Zamba. This game is full on escaping him. Pharaoh is on a tear. Zamba, get into the game. Zamba, fight back. I need you to fight back. I need you to get at least 100 damage. Damn. Come on. There's the boot. Oh my God. Okay, nice. Gets the throw. Let's go ahead and kill this momentum. Okay, bro, up there. And nice. Waits it out that time. Some tiki stuff. And why not? You're on your final stock. Yeah, big reads. Oh, man. Come here. Okay. This is looking like a half Mars video, man. Pharaoh making Zamba look foolish for 10 minutes straight or something. I don't know. Finally gets the up smash. Is this his ticket back into the game? I mean, we definitely can get some zero deaths here from Zamba. Okay, no top in hand though. He definitely needs that top to get that started. He most certainly does. Trying to play the floor's lava game to Zamba, showing some minor success. Nice, gets the drag down up air into the angled up F smash. Little off the mark, finds himself off stage again. Rob, of course, no hitbox not recovery. He's gonna have to try to outdrift Yoshi. It is difficult to do because I'm everywhere you don't want me to be. I'm everywhere. Okay, short hop Baron. Doesn't get anything off the nair that time. Oh my, the Z. I didn't even get that in his hand. I didn't even get that in his hand, bro. Spawned it himself. Oh, wait. Okay, he still got his jump, though. Zamba, though, wait, hold on now. Something happened in his last stock. He's definitely starting to lock in until I said it, because we just needed the forward air up air. Pharaoh moving into winners finals. Jeez. And that's right, the pop-off. You better stretch it, stuff. It's Yoshi time. And he said Yoshi's #1, and honestly, it's hard to argue with it after a performance like that. Big shout out to Pharaoh. Bro, I'm telling you, man, the way that game, I would have been, if Zamba had somehow won that game after going down that far, that would have been the tail, the tail that this is probably going to be a Zamba W for sure. Yeah. Because I think if I was up 2.5 stocks from somebody and they finally get my first stock and I lost, I think I'm going to be rattled. Not going to happen, though. Not going to find that out. Not going to be in that timeline. Nope, not this one. The Egypt's eye saw it all. That's right. We got to go ahead and prune that timeline out of existence. Great stuff right here on Pharaoh's side. Looking really good as always, man. And, of course, big shout out to all you out there. Of course, in the audience in the Twitch chat. This is Collision 2025, and it's the Black Boy Joy Hour. We're just having a lot of fun. The Caucus, New Jersey, Meadowlands Expo Center. We're talking the talk up here. And if same could be said here for Skip in a moment, he's going to give us an interview. Because we got to really get into the mind of Pharaoh. Yeah, I want to really know what he's about to say on this. Because that was, look at this.
Jolly Rancher. Made with huge fruit flavor. Choice is the ultimate luxury, and now it's yours. Taco Bell's $5 box, $7 box, and $9 box. now featuring the cheesy street chalupas. That's lunch. The $5, $7, and $9 sponsors only at Taco Bell.
Scott Marhofer at Ron Marhofer GMC in North Canton.
Our dealership is packed. We have over 100 heavy-duty trucks with over $12,000 off MSRP. And over 100 light-duty trucks with up to $15,000 off MSRP.
Don't miss out. Experience the Marhofer difference. We are great. Visit us in Belden Village or shop anytime at ronmarhofergmc.com.
Chains of duty. Until truly turn the halo on its head. And all the while, you're watching Code Strike. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
Shout him out. Big shout out there. Absolutely deserve it. You deserve it as well. Who are you hoping to see winners from? I wouldn't mind either opponent. Beastman Paul, like I said earlier, I pressed for him the most out of the bracket. But I need my GOAT Just Blue to win. We made a promise we would meet in winners finals after we both made winners top 8. So I really hope that he makes up for that promise and we get a really good winners finals between me and him. Well, I think it's definitely going to be a good one either way. So again, congratulations. But we're going to send this right over to Stu.
Thank you very much, Skiff, folks. What a favorable winners finals that we are about to have set up for us, no matter the victor of this next set. But, folks, we're going to have to give you one right now. The following is the best of 5 set in the winners semi-final round. Introducing the combatants, making their debut in top 8. He ain't just laying down blocks, he's giving on full lessons in geometry. Hailing from Revere, Massachusetts, this is Just Blue. There seems to be a theme of top 8 debutants taking on experienced competitors because Just Blue's opponent is the defending Momo-Con champion. This is the hero that we do not deserve, but the hero that we got. Folks, hailing from Orlando, Florida, this is Beast Mode Paul! Made it up there one way or another, and you know what? One way or another, they're gonna have to make it out. Rod and TK, pleasure as always.
Hey, what happened to bro legs? I don't know. What? Hey, you know what, man? That's the Audible 2 champion, bro. We come here even injured. Not that it really matters. But I'm still calling an injury win, man. I mean, I don't know if he was out training too hard for his soccer or something, but I know, having a cast on still playing through that. So, part of the champion before. Beast Mode Paul coming through up against Just Blue. Now, I think we say we had 3 seasons here. Pretty sure that's Just Blue here. Beast Mode Paul, you know that hero's coming out.
You know it's coming through, okay? Beast Mode Paul, of course, been on a phenomenal run. So, was the one that sent Jaws the losers as well, too. Sent coaching the losers. Have pretty much all 3 O's, with the exception, I believe, this is a player named Z as well. So, yeah, he played absolutely out of the mind. The Momo-Con champion as well, too, and of course, really knows how to play on the championship Sunday stage. No stranger to this terrain at all. Just Blue, of course, the champion of sorts as well, too. The Swat Strike champion here of Collision. I know, right?
All the bracket runs, actually. I think they've only lost in the game for the bracket run that we can see. That's crazy. Yeah. Wow. Okay. A whole bracket run right here that they've read every opponent they had to play except for one opponent. That is light. Yeah, I mean, now y'all going up against each other. Titan battle coming up for us right now. Clash of the Titans, indeed. Beast Mode Paul, of course, you certainly know what the game plan is here at hand. One thing I've really grown to love about Beast Mode Paul's gameplay is that just really redefining what you can and most
importantly, what you shouldn't do. I ain't gonna say what you can't do. You can do anything you want, but you know, finding those moments of what you shouldn't do with Hero and just really navigating that space beautifully. You know, I think just the other day when I was commentating his matches, you know, really leaning into the boxing capabilities, which even as I'm saying, I just like boxing with Hero. I mean, it's a thing if your opponent allowed, but after a certain point in bracket, boxing could potentially be looked at as not your best friend. But, you know, again, Beast Mode Paul certainly makes it look easy, being able to catch those spot dodges up close, leaning into the fear factor that really only a character like Hero can bring. And Just Blue, of course, we got to see them play Friday, you know, one squad strike. Did it in a really dominant way. I don't even think he can drop a set. So, you know, obviously both sides here meet not grand finals, excuse me, here in the final winner side here of Collision. Here to see how this is all going to unfold.
Yeah. I think also, too, seeing the chat saying that Weepin's actually second too. So for some reason, this goes absolutely haywire. You might see that, but I mean, for the most part, I feel like the Hero Weepin matchup. I wouldn't like bet on it, but if I know that my speed is getting absolutely bodied, then yeah, I'm like, I gotta try it. You know what I mean? I gotta try it. That's right. Let's go.
Here we go, y'all. Game number 1. Just Blue, Beast Mode Paul. Yeah, I got to charge up. Yeah, come here. Come here.
No way.
Here.
I was gonna say, I thought he was about to lose the stock immediately. My man, he is turning colors.
He's blowing Christmas colors. I got a gift for you.
Oh yeah.
Okay, getting through the blocks. Yes, I got a sword. Okay, the immediate up tilt. The reflect just in case the card comes through. So again, you're changing all these colors on the other side of the screen. You're sending the message, and I think Just Blue hears it loud and clear. Still gonna lean into the game plan, a breakaway, get my tools in order. Now we can fight. I just needed a second.
Bro, he really is all over the place. Trying to catch him real quick. If he hanging on that ledge too long, that thwack does have a pretty big hitbox. No hits on Beast Mode Paul yet.
Yeah.
Definitely hit. Oh my God, Beast Mode, baby! That's right. My man said I'm really out here right now.
Damn, Beast Mode Paul with the Beast Mode call. I love it. Love that in the corner. Gets the down tilt or down air. And able to get that stock taken right here. Still untouched. I spoke too soon. Sorry about that. Just Blue, show me some signs of life. Okay, you off this stage. Okay, oh, I was ready to say no whoosh needed, but was able to make it back. Give me a little bit of space, please. Okay, and then here's the boxing. Gloves are on.
Chopped up right now, yeah. I mean, getting in there is very nice. You do have a pretty nice jab. You also have a pretty good episode as well. You just don't see too often because normally they're trying to get to that menu. That menu has been getting pretty active.
It most certainly has.
Oh my God. Oh man, okay, he's the neutral special there. It just runs up and does. I don't care if that blocks in the way. You and that block can get chopped. Here we go.
I does this. Okay, you won't be carting here anytime soon, that's for sure.
Yeah, you won't be carting, no ambling, none of that. He is getting absolutely dead out. But this is the same thing, like, even as a Weepin player, you would have to look at as well, too, because that bounce comes out, side B gone, neutral B gone. You know, now you got to start bounce as well if you decide to trying to swap characters.
Oh, true.
You know, or hitbox a little funky sometimes, so.
Okay, yeah, catches the spot dodge here this time. I'm loving his patience here, despite even being in the deficit. Just, you know, again, having nerve is still up close and personal. You know, Beast Mode Paul has been leaning heavily into the boxing, just waiting for the spot dodge to come to him. He's able to find a little bit of damage. Okay, delayed jab,
man.
Right on time with the fair.
Call out too. Yeah, the fair was coming out. Trying to get that reverse or like jump back fair, but the fair is just a little faster here on the side of Blue.
Up tilt. Okay, not working with a lot of meter here this time, but just enough for one of those. Be careful.
You better watch out. I've seen Paul get that forward throw into the existing swag and boom. You know, your stop just gone. You saw him look for that grab too. Didn't happen this time around, but we're now back to an even game. Up tilt.
Okay. Okay. Immediately out the cart. And then again, trying to put on some safe damage from the other side of the room. Trying to set up a spike or a back here of sorts. Yeah, and this is just, again, exactly what I've seen from Just Blue on Friday. Being able to force the advantage from one side of the stage to the other, getting the most mileage out of every single hit. But I got one of the final hits here that might matter.
Oh, he got everything. He had everything on that menu, man. He had oof, bounce, all of that. So flame slash. You know, don't come down here.
Don't do it.
It's covered.
I said don't come down here. Wow-wee.
Y'all see players be autopiloted, bro. You saw the bounce on, bro.
Come on, bro.
Now you saw the bounce. Okay, I cannot. I can't be nice about it. You saw the bounce on. What we doing in there? I got a mind card in.
Look at him. He just
you see it. We're looking at it. That is still active.
That's bounce. And bounce you right about it outside. Bounce is present. Yeah, get reflected. And just for good measure, I'm glowing the Raptors colors right now. Red and purple. That's Devin, I promise.
Oh, man.
You knew better than that.
You know you're not supposed to bring that card out. Card anvil, as soon as you see it, if you see that purple circle, you put them away.
Righty. Beast Mode Paul going up a game, but of course it was met with the challenge. Just Blue starting to figure some things out as the match trailed on. Go night-night. Right. Down throw, there it is. Putting on some safe damage. I felt like, and I'm going to be real, Just Blue maybe played a little too safe in the beginning of that last match and just couldn't quite make that comeback, that deficit, because of how well Beast Mode Paul played the middle game on being aggressive and then breaking away. Couldn't quite find the footing.
Yeah.
Just Blue holding forward just a little bit better here right now, but the boxing ain't coming through. F-tilt.
Yeah, I think the 0 jump at the beginning of that was definitely rough to come back from. But yeah, still got to put respect on just in there. I mean, he did get it much closer than I thought it was going to be. Whack, watch yourself. Just straight up blocks it, gets out the way. Sleep over the dome, not going to hit. Okay. I'm not counting cheap today. No. See what else he can get right now. He's looking through that menu. Cycle the menu twice, third time. There's a heal that he could have went for, but bounce instead. No, I need the bounce.
Need that. You got to remember, too, the hero, despite a little bit of the unorthodox design, is still a sword at the end of the day. Not going to be able to hang out on these eye-level blocks here for free. Love that F-tilt. Caught in the corner. I'm going to heal up a little bit, too.
Watch out, bang, yeah.
Oh, my God. Okay, look at the footwork.
I see my boy. He's moving on him real quick. Okay, try to put a little bit of that, the big tornado here at the leg, just in case he's just trying to cover, jump straight into it. About a half charge, maybe like a slight charge on that neutral B. 188 though, this is definitely a very long stock. And he might be able to actually steal a stock first. That cart almost doing it from the middle of the stage.
Oh, and yeah, even trying to play it safe there. The fake out jump right to the ledge of the stage. Of course, not trying to give up a high recovery or a roll in, anticipating either a high anvil or a down smash in the corner, but was still able to catch the whoosh back. Little off the mark. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swing it through the car here.
Okay, bang, I'm running straight up on you. Let me get back in there. You already know what time it is. I got that speed on. Looking for that back here. Cart's still coming through here. No bounce, though. He's definitely going to be able to get back to his normal team gameplay of putting these carts and everything out here. We glowing.
Yeah. You got that glow to you. Something's different about you here. I just can't put my finger on it. Okay.
Another deal. He got mad colors on right now. My boy, Joseph Technicolor ring. Oh, what's going on right now?
I mean, flashing for sure. The agent hate to see me coming. I'm going to buy it out. Short hop bearing through the cart right now. Corner control on the ready. 10% or 20% differential once upon a time ago. Of course, they're starting to even this thing back out. Whoa! Oh my God! Hero! But looking like the villain right there. And yes, I'm going to answer back. No, I'm on the way back. Off the backboard, though. Beast Mode Paul dropping that stock as quick as he took the other one. One stock apiece.
Back to back with it, man. Yeah, nobody letting anybody get a solid lead here, and that's what I like to see, a very close game. That first game, all Beast Mode Paul just done a very good job of adjusting, but now you got to adjust this. This is the when the game becomes real hard for Just Blue. The purple circle is out. You know you can't be using some of the tools you love to just throw out as a Steve player.
The purple circle, it don't get no tougher than that, all right? Okay, backing off here this time. Now, of course, in the beginning of game number one, Just Blue disengaged quite a bit, got the tools in order, but played it maybe just a little too safe, couldn't quite make the comeback. Now, been playing that narrative to its advantage. Getting the tools set up, back to the ledge, and certainly can swing through the blocks.
I straight up thought he was going to try to let one rip anyway.
Man, come on.
Bro, he is stoic with it, just waiting on that one side of the block. When this break, just know I'm coming through. Ooh, that forward air could have been scary. I like the B reverse there on the neutral B to go ahead and get back to that platform, though.
Okay, up tilt, not quite getting rid of the cart. Yes, there it is. Reflect on day. Oh, my God. Forward throw? Dude, I got to be real. Hero has, like, second coolest forward throw animation in the game.
They can get out of here. Yeah, you got to go.
First is Mewtwo. Down smash on top of the block. Cheeky stuff, but not cheeky enough.
Okay, yeah, it has to dip under.
Whoa!
And yes, that is going to push him back off the stage. Use all of his mana. So, oh no! He used all of his mana. What are you doing? Oh man, that's not the way I want to see that go.
Just Blue said, "I'ma just take it though." Let's go ahead and take a peek at the replay here once more. I love that setup, of course. Exactly what you need to do, especially when you know that your opponent, Manaless, 7. 7 to be exact. Thank you, Devin.
I don't know. Going off the stage, I think he must have really thought he was going to connect that. Well, he was ready to do or die for it, but you definitely wasn't going to make it back after the fastball. Yeah, he does end up getting a game. In a situation where Beast Mode Paul with a little more patience might have been able to steal it, but at the same time, though, I understand it. Like, you don't want to give Steve a chance to get back into the game because, yeah, one errant back air and you're gone.
Yeah, for sure.
So he's like, I got to end this right here, right now, and unfortunately, he was on the receiving end of that. That would have been crazy, though. Two things hit. Don't want to take it to stock, though, but still. Yeah, might have popped the straight to that whack.
A message certainly sent for sure. Just Blue, of course, holding forward earlier on here in the game. I'm loving this adaptation. You got to still be careful. It's his heroes. Hard guy to outswing for sure. Diamond in hand or not, you got to be careful. Okay, glowing green couldn't quite get me. Playing in the corner. And this is where, you know, again, in my personal opinion, the Steves have shown me a lot of promise throughout the course of top 8. Just saying, you know what, I have to disengage. I have to get on the other side of the room and away from you. I know there's going to be points in time where I have to play in the corner. I got to get comfortable playing from this position.
Okay. Oh, he going on colors. Give him the dream coat back on. Watch out. Watch out. Okay. Doesn't lose the purple circle though. Not going to be able to deal with a lot of these cars anymore, but he's still finding damage where he can. Unfortunately, though, jump straight into that amble. Let's be first stock over to Jeff Blue. Okay, now this is certainly the narrative you want kind of coming into this. You got the lead. Now, how are you going to hold on to it? Are you going to try to nickel and dime your way in, or... wait a minute. High recovery. I'm chilling. No back air. There it is. I knew back air was coming. Man, nothing in the hand right there. Just slaps the block away. However, though, check it out. The flame slash. Get him out of here. Doesn't manage to get some nice moves. The air rush. I like that up, be out of field. Let me go ahead and create a little space.
Yeah, that's a part of Hero's toolkit that we typically see when we see the heroes very, very comfortable in the match, knowing that I can approach. I don't mind running up and holding shield and letting you swing. I will go for up, be out of shield. Haven't quite seen that level of comfortability yet here from Beast Mode Paul, and for good reason. Just Blue, of course, very dominant lead right now. One proficiently placed backer. Could be enough to get it done. There's F tilt. Slow car coming through. Forward throw.
Yeah, send it back or try to put some more pressure on him with the kaboom. That's always scary when you catch yourself jumping. It will pull you back in, but got a decent amount of resources. Sizzle gonna get that center stage back. Well, we do not have a lot of MP. And looking at that menu, he's got to get a hit here or something. Oh,
I got your hit right here, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I got your hits right here, bro. One hit wonder. That smash through the blocks. That's my thing. Okay. Ain't no damn way. Now, wait a damn minute. Wait a minute now.
I don't think he thought he was going to hit that block. I'm being honest with you. I wouldn't be ready to take that either. Come on now.
Jeez.
The sizzle was quick.
It was. Hot sizzle. Up tilt. Up air. Trying to build it up right now. And again, the standing jab. I'm very comfortable boxing. I don't mind. Okay, yeah, please don't play off stage again like that.
Okay, he gets out there in time. That would have been a little scary. He caught him, reached it. The hand without you reach, I teeth indeed. Jeez.
Dang, man, hitting the Mr. Fantastic at the ledge. Overextended a little bit. Unfortunately, taking your final steps right there.
Mr. Fantastic, crazy.
Love JC Hobby, by the way. If you need Pokemon cards, if you need nerd accessories, then you know what you need to do. Check out JC Hobby, okay? Here it is. Both opponents here looking as strong as ever, but I can't lie. Just Blue looking a little stronger here. 2 games to 1. Stepping into the F smash and going up a game. This might be the Steve top 8 here. Let's see if we can push this to a game number 5. Let's do it. Let's make some noise, audience. Let's lock it in. Let's go.
Still got a couple people alive with us here, but yeah, I see we want some of that Beast Mode Paul action. Oh my, I thought it was about to be it right at the beginning, but no, he managed to make it back out through. Yeah, that was a scary start.
Yeah, that was quite the opening for sure.
Getting built on for sure. All right, bounce out. This is when it's Beast Mode Paul time. You gotta get back to Beast Mode, baby, but I just haven't seen it in these last 2 games.
Okay. Beast Mode Paul just kind of taking her time. The Beast Mode stall right here. There's the forward throw. Hold up. And yes, perfectly placed block. Getting back to the top platform. Kind of smart to do. Of course, you know, Hero's up air, not the most potent one in the world, too. So, Hero, of course, not blessed with the best footwork either. Kind of hard to get from one end of the stage to the other at times to field. Unless, of course, you have the right spells set up for yourself. Whoa!
Hey, he can get away with it now because of the fact that he had all that speed and, you know, all the MP. But I like the idea. It was like a kind of a surprise action. You don't expect him to really come out here like that. Just didn't work out, and unfortunately, I think he got shield poked by one of those hits of the up smash.
Oh. Okay, trying to set up here at the ledge. Just Blue, of course, trying to play safe, but unfortunately not safe enough. Beast Mode Paul just kind of give you the less is more tactic, stepping into the F tilt, letting the damage come to them. It's a swordy thing. Of course, trying to fight through these blocks here. Just Blue try to disengage enough just to get the tools set up. Ah, anvil time. Oh, don't roll.
Yeah, you saw him. He's like, don't come over here.
Don't do that.
I will be there. Luckily, though, I didn't get that roll in. I saw the bounce on the menu, but he didn't pick it in time, unfortunately. I go through a couple menus, probably try to cycle that around again. Okay, I like this Accelerado uses, though. You know, he steps back, looks like, oh, yeah, I'm going to step back and check my menu, and he runs back in there, makes something happen. Kaboom! Almost taking that stock.
Hey. Uh-oh. Okay, jumping out of the cart there that time, knowing that you were going to jump over. TNT on lock. What's the recovery option going to be from the ledge back throw? You know it. Okay, gets the red stuff, but it ain't enough. Up! Up!
I think he's trying to get him a little DI mix right there on that back throw. Oh, okay, bounce off the shield into the stratosphere. Bang! And it's going to be enough. Banged on him, okay.
That's right, 2 hands.
Got the blammer, all right.
Okay, in the corner here right now. Again, the standing Zap, Accelerado or not, just very, very at home, getting up close and personal on Steve in a way that not a lot of players at this level of play, you know, are comfortable. So good on them. Just of course trying to set a short hop back here, knowing that Beast Mode Paul likes to jump out of that corner, starting to read these habits. Okay, first hit right there on that tilt. Where are we going? Right this way.
Hey, 900. I see the 999. That's not the damage we're trying to see right now. Oh no, you just stopped quickly. Unfortunately, though, he's going to eat that back air. You already knew that man was going to be going 160 before. Oh yeah. Oh, powering up again. He's trying to get these colors. Collect the Infinity Stones or something. I don't know.
Man,
he needs to.
I say with the way that match started, it looked like Infinity War, bro. Jeez.
Yes.
All right, we're going to game number 5. We're in the end game now. Let's do it.
And to game 5, yeah, that was a huge Accelerado 4 there. Gets way out there. Check it out again one more time. Okay. And I got time though. What's up?
Slide you up.
I saw him hit a button, so I think he did it if he was ready for it. He could have tried to air dodge through that, but I think he didn't want to get out of tumble. So he hit a neutral air. Didn't matter. It didn't matter.
Hey, Beast Mode Paul, a.k.a. Paul Edwards, to be exact. I got my government name and my tag on the back of my jersey, so you know I mean business. Here we go, y'all. Game 5. Let's make some noise. Let's do this. Here we go. Okay, again, we're boxing early on. Standing jab, playing it safe, just checking the temperature. Obviously, you can't play too far away because I still can reach from the edge of the stage to the center of the stage.
This is when it gets scary again every time. He got the purple circle on. There's not a lot of options. You know, those options that Steve likes to do out of disadvantage. He has to kind of like, you know, not do them. You don't want to be putting that game 1 situation where you ran into it all for no reason.
Yeah, kind of force. I mean, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but kind of force you to think a little bit more, especially when you're caught in disadvantage. And of course, not quite with the toolkit to really, you know, outswing, you know, heroes. So you kind of just have to stall out his options for a little bit. Oh my God, chop. Yeah, get cut up.
What we doing? We got a flame slash ready to go. Not gonna hit it this time around, but still, this is a very good start once again from Beast Mode Paul. Just look at all the damage he's already got on. Started to find this last hit, one that really matters. 129. I think an F tilt at the edge might be able to do it. Look for a dash attack. That was a little errant, a little bold.
Okay, nice dancing circles around you. Okay, he healed up. No damage needed right here. I just needed to set him because it ain't a thing about damage. It's a thing about stock.
I took you on a ride, bro. Nothing beats a Just Blue holiday. I'm telling you.
Right.
My boy's there.
Hold the hand.
having the greatest ride of his life until it wasn't. So see if we can go ahead and get back into this game. Now look at the damage he's already been able to put on. We just need to come on now.
Oh man. Okay. Guess. That would have been the KO had the block not been there. 180% here and climbing. Any extra credit put on the board right here for Just Blue will definitely just do, but still kind of playing this one safe and for good reason. I mean, if Beast Mode Paul can obliterate his stock in the blink of an eye, and Just Blue playing so careful, not careful enough. F-tilt right there, center stage, getting it done.
I'm feeling like, yeah, Paul is definitely well into this game still, but he's got to find his resources again. I mean, that's because of that, though. I think that makes it so that Just Blue will almost never have an issue with the resources. Because, yeah, I mean, as Beast Mode Paul has to, he also has to step back. Look at his venue. That's going to give you some time to go ahead and farm some mats. Speaking of, though, he's trying to farm a clip right there. That second forward air.
Bro, you know what's on the menu tonight.
Oh, yeah.
It's damage, okay? Gets the down throw. Gonna go for the up throw. Back throw this time. No up throw. And, you know, honestly, right, even as I said that, I'm like, Rod, what do you think? Of course, you're not going to see a lot of up throws in this matchup because you have to run the risk of playing the mini game. That is, are you going to avoid this anvil in time? Yeah. Don't want to play that. Oh, you ain't avoiding this, though.
Banged on right there. Full charge. Oh, no.
No. Not like this.
Okay. He's living that. And the zoom. I'm back, baby. What's up? Back like I never left.
Okay. Back on the top platform here. Okay, Anvil almost came out. Able to stop him before the animation really got busy. Okay, not enough. And y'all making it back every time with this. You know how this goes. Parry time?
My man said zoom, zoom. Like a Suzuki commercial. Come on now.
Right, Lil Boosie, man.
Oh, yeah. Hold up.
Hold up. Okay, couldn't quite get the swap order. Standing jab again. Again, just kind of getting whatever damage that they can as safely as possible. I'm loving this gameplay from him. Whoa!
Man, if he almost lost the whole game off that, man. You lucky that wasn't a critical hit. Okay, he's psyched up. It don't matter what it is now.
Yep.
Shot out of there. Bro, gotta watch out. Beast Mode Ball willing to go off stage now, trying to get a little more active out here. F-tilt to the other side.
Okay. Okay, I'm chilling up here. Again, this match certainly starting to spiral out of control here for Just Blue. They've got to figure out what the game plan is going to be. You don't got much time left here.
If he is real, he dropped a kamikaze. Doesn't need it. It's going to be Beast Mode Paul moving into the winner's finals. Oh, I know he's feeling good about that, man. It was looking a little scary, but he said, you know what? Game 5, I got this.
I got these. Okay.
I got this, and he got it indeed.
So you should have killed me when you had the chance in this match. Great stuff right there to Beast Mode Paul. And of course, round of applause there to Just Blue. Going to take a trip down to the loser side of bracket. Let's take a trip back down memory lane here with these replays. There it is, of course. Has you caught off stage, and before I even play the will you snap the legs game, I'm going to go ahead and just flip the table before it even gets started. I'm going to run off and go forward air and just get you right up out of here. And why not go for things like that? You can be overzealous when you have 2 stocks in your opponent.
Yeah, I'll say his forward air is definitely on point, man. Outside of the, the one, SD forward air, sure. The rest of mine, I mean, he was pretty accurate on the forward air and the placement and the timing of it as well. So you got a lot of a lot of full jump forward air KOs as well too. The menu kept his bounce on.
He did.
And I'm saying it was definitely a bounce out on those. It's definitely.
¿Puedes stop for food? No, hay comida en la casa.
So parents moving one, and then I push the ladder there. Do you have any problem?
Give me Chris, so that I will move it.
Dad, you're pushing yourself way too hard.
You and your brother are taking over the ranch. You wouldn't have it. I'm going to be true to the talk. You tell me this, who's going to lead us in the next generation?
Just need that last video from you.
That's an awfully big file you got there. They don't download that fast. Rome wasn't built 2 minutes before class.
It's a Mac. You can just use AirDrop. You better get in there.
I'm worried about Mom.
Mom? She's fine. These are the ones, right, Mom?
Yeah, brown lady.
Sweet potatoes.
Daddy, it's so cheap.
So that's come of age.
And some don't.
Early detection of signs can lead to better care for your loved one. Learn the early warning signs at 10signs.org.
3, 2, 1, go!
But no, all jokes aside, having a lot of fun, of course, here. during this top 8. And, you know, going to Big Scott's production as well, too, for allowing a lot of this stuff to happen. You know, you had the brilliant minds behind House of 3000 who came together to do something wonderful here in Secaucus, New Jersey. So that was a great time. Yeah. So we got one match here for you before we get to a little bit of a break. It's going to be Zamba and Phantom playing up against each other. We already saw everybody play now as all 8 of our competitors. Yep. And Zamba already shaking his head before the match even started. He is. He's had enough. He's had enough. He's had enough. I've seen enough. Okay. I have seen enough. Here we go. Game number 1. Let's see how it goes. Okay, yeah, I'm just, you know what? When in doubt, I'm going to just nair because, and what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Now, I feel like this is one of those successful, I believe when I think about like people who are pretty good against Steve, I do think about Zamba, but sometimes he'll just lose it. Like sometimes I always expect Zamba to have like the perfect game plan of what to do against Steve, but every now and then he looks a little lost. Right now I'm saying that's Zamba that came to play. That Zamba is here to play. Not a single hit on him yet either. Right, so I came to have fun, but I didn't come to play, bro. And that's the difference. Okay, spin cycle. Lucky. Yeah, lucky to land back on that stage. I'm not sure if we would have lost that stock on the other side. Finally, though, Phantom gets some damage involved. Is it too little, too late? That's a $1 million question right here. Of course, a little cold to the start, but this is the narrative that we've seen from Phantom the last time that they were on screen. Store hop there again through the block. Of course, closing out that distance, and safely at that, too. Not a lot of characters can, you know, apply that pressure and still be that safe on shield. Okay. Okay, nice. Build it up right now. Roll into the corner if you want. Nair. Okay. Gotta get a shot in there as well. Zamba though. Yeah, gotta get the stock off sooner than later. There's a lot of rage. I mean, you did all the work to get this stock. Finally finds it. Run off forward. He's gonna do it. I was gonna say, you did all this work to get the stock. We just haven't been able to find the last hit that we need to go ahead and get him off of the stock, actually. Does manage to do it. And now, see if he can go ahead and capitalize on this lead. Yeah, and I can see how this sort of play stock could be a little troublesome for Phantom. Of course, kind of using this first stock to get some data, kind of get your ducks in a row, get your tool set up. Zamba just kind of holds forward. I got Gyro already, active hitbox that you have to avoid, plus charged up laser, headed towards the block. So, and then of course, once I break that zone, I mean, Rob has boxing tools aplenty. Wait a minute, it doesn't matter if you get parried in the corner. Yeah, land it properly. Don't do that. Okay, short hop fair, down tilt. And yeah, I mean, again, just trying to impose the will again. Rage Rob is certainly nothing to take lightly. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, you can see, I mean, a Rage Rob, a good little back here at about 90 could definitely do it up. And, whoa, okay, hold on. I'm gonna put the mad pressure on him. I thought that little Z drop in there, but finally, first option here of the cart, going to go ahead and get him through. Zamba do not care about these little walls you put in. Jump straight over it. No, we need to communicate. I don't care about that. Okay, Nair on the way down. Laser time. Oh my God, laser time. Gyro time. Projectile get busy and can't quite find the side special, but I do appreciate the attempt for sure. Okay, especially those moments where, Steve has to kind of dip low before they come back up and snap the legs. I can certainly catch you. I was wondering if he was going to try to double dip that one, but Zama's taking a lot of damage trying to get back to the stage right now. And a Phantom, hold up. Almost he got straight back into the game. 140, that up smash is looking a little deadly. Oh, this back air, even more deadly. Getting it done center stage as well, too. Okay, nice. And playing it super duper safe. A lot of following borders and nairs. Again, trying to put on some damage, but more importantly, trying to put on some safe damage. Oh my goodness, you ain't safe enough, you can't block off stage. Great stuff right there on Phantom's side. It's about as even as the match has been since both sides had 3 fresh stocks. Get danced on. Okay. Like that, he was able to make it out there in time. Currently. Okay. I like the power shield here. The carries here from Phantom. You can see the shield intact, but scooped up. Could be a problem. Okay, gets it anyway, but yeah, does not get the follow-up. An immediate aggressive option on the way down to the corridor, right on shield, probably trying to, I don't know, maybe like, collide with possibly an up tilt or an up air there. But yeah, super duper aggressive on the way down. No, we're living those. That's what the blocks were for. Oh Lord. Watch yourself. Active. We get active. No. Ooh, I don't know about that down smash though. Try to risk it all on that one. Luckily, didn't take a super hard punish for it, but he's got the diamond tool. So yeah, it could have been a pop out that shield F smash. Maybe actually taking the game. But
back until later, back off the stage. How do we finish it? Look for the up air, not gonna connect.
Hey. What exactly it is you're looking for is awfully telegraphed right now. So Phantom doing a really good job of playing around the damage at the ledge, but not good enough, said Zamba. The Nair with the eye roll too. I can't believe it's going down like this.
Bro, definitely look for the, yeah. He looks for the, I feel like he's always like I don't think he's ever been happy after a single game.
This current state of ultimate is kind of hard to do that. Yes, the immediate eye roll. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Here we go, y'all. Next game. A hard fought game number 1, too. No Phantom, of course, showing a lot of promise there, but we'll see what the adjustment is going to be right now. Laser going to kick it off. It's my turn to show some damage. Oh my God. Yeah, get built up. Jeez, man. Okay, playing this one super duper safe right now is Phantom, of course. Showcase the ability to place these blocks carefully. That way I can get on the other side of it. Try to get my tools together. Zamba, like you know, perfectly said in the last match, doesn't care anything about these walls. I will jump over them and attack just like that.
He almost turned that. I saw the makings of some good, you know, Z-drop Nair gameplay, but he wasn't able to make that happen this time around. Now, pretty far behind. Already gonna go ahead and put him in the ground. Double. Yo, you getting red to oblivion, my boy. Red to absolute oblivion. He read volume 1, 2, and 3 on that one.
Yeah, the whole anthology. The whole anthology. Read everything. The credits at the back and everything. Geez.
Oh man.
Oh, oh my God. Okay. Dance on still right now. Yeah. Oh my lordy, 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 lordy. Phantom turning a Zamba into a Phantom right there. Yeah, this stocks. 2 very comfortable stocks at that here on Zamba's 1.
Yeah, it's still rough. I mean, I think even with the big plays there, Phantom is still having a very much more solid game on the second one than he did on the first. Now Zamba, yeah, starting to get a little, you feel like he's getting a little flustered here in the gameplay.
Yeah, for good reason. I mean, Rob, of course, such a big body, easy target. And of course, Phantom definitely proving that theory true. Gets the down there in the corner.
Wait a minute.
Okay, active jar at the ledge. Nice.
F-tilt. Oh, almost sniped him out of that card as well, too. We'll put another card off. We're running out of resources. Sure, he has nothing. Zamba's definitely putting the advantage on him now. Oh, Zambair finds the hit.
For the down tilt, false sense security, but you're off your feet. You might lose your seat right here on this stock. You know, of all the top players I've seen Zamba in situations like this probably the most, and I've seen them overcome you know, say these sort of situations. I mean, here it is. We're started up right here. 117% raised. Rob is upon us.
Yeah, it might be time. Yeah, it might be time to start looking for more of these resources right now on the side of Phantom. Looking for that jump over from Zamba, and Zamba does give it to him a little later, but he didn't hit the ground, so I don't think he was ready to get the full combination that he wanted on those. Oh wait, man, I keep expecting to see that Z drop. No, into another Nair.
Okay, not quite giving it to him just yet. Short hop there again, just negating the block. Totally just not even an afterthought here for Zamba. Doesn't even care. Phantom right now coming through with the cart, the pop-up, and yes, the late pop-up, but right on time with the off-stage behavior. Great stuff right here on Phantom's side, getting a game on the board, 1 game apiece.
It may not have been a Death Blue holiday, but he still didn't want to ride. There it is. All right, Phantom this time around getting himself a game. And also making sure that game didn't get, you know, too crazy. Like, the damage is starting to rack up a little bit, but, you know?
What can you do at times, you know? Now, kind of the duality of both of these characters, but especially Rob. You know, we've certainly seen some matches where Rob is just out to dead. And, of course, there's matches where we have certainly seen the complete opposite. Of course, the way that match kind of wraps up with, you know, certainly speaking true to that narrative. But let's see what game number 3 brings us. A lot more blocks here set up right before things get a little out of hand. Dash attack through. Or hop fair.
This is off quick right here, though, for sure, man. I know the boy trying to power up. A little Sonic boss battle. Moment. But it's kind of what it feels like when you're playing against a little Steve. I feel that. Okay.
Nice. Catching them off their feet. A lot of anti-airs here on the side of Phantom as well, knowing that, again, a lot of what Zamba likes to do in the neutral is the short hop order, short hop there, especially when they think they have you caught in that corner. Go ahead and put that hitbox out. Make Zamba think twice. Gets the berry. Up tilt.
Oh my gosh, man. See my man trying to dance around him yet again, but this time. Off the mark now. Get him stuck behind these walls.
Uh-oh. Great parry. Yeah, walls kind of proving to be a little troublesome. I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, we've seen a lot more of those as we kind of kicked off this match than we did in the other two games.
Yeah, I feel like he wasn't really, he wasn't really topping on all these walls as well as he is now. I feel like Zamba is starting to get a little more flustered live in too. So, it's just, I think it's kind of what happens to Steve though. It's a game of time.
It is.
You're willing to do all the block tricks and stuff in the first few games, but after a while, now you're just like, I got to get in there. I got to make stuff happen because I'm getting annoyed. And luckily, as you can see, he got in there and made something happen. Down to the up smash with the wall involved.
Yeah, sometimes the walls give, and in those situations where the walls certainly take away. I mean, and also up smash has that scoop on it too, so kind of catches from about a character's length away. There's the up air. Auto cancel, couldn't quite get the Zamba magic going, but the reset here, platform fun is upon us.
Oh my God, off the backboard right there. Let's get it.
Yeah.
He dropped to go ahead and get that back. Oh man, this top is definitely doing work.
Jesus, though, we are platform fighting.
A little late on the landing on that block. Still allow him to get a little more of that combo. These top being a real problem for Phantom. Gets out in time. Back here, not going to register though.
Okay, laid on the up smash though. They get blocked on the ready. Short hop there, just in place. Of course, I want to oversend too much for this exact reason. Great stuff right there on Phantom, staying one step ahead right there. Zamba knowing that sooner or later the high recovery is going to come through, and a high option right there on Zamba's side is going to come through as well. Getting the upper off the top and keeping these stocks even.
Yeah, I mean, even with that, though, you saw how quickly he was able to get back into the game again. Love to see it. This player, yes sir, box. Put some damage onto him real quick. Building up on him. Yes, sir. Building up the damage, building up the house. It's looking a little rough right now for Zamba here in this third game, but can he make the comeback? Top not going to be able to stop him out of that cart just yet with being on the ground, but it's looking a little scary for him now.
Definitely a little spooky for sure. You got to play this one super duper careful. Of course, you can lean into the boxing tools that Rob has, but trying to outswing, Steve is still ill-advised at times. Yeah, get off this platform and come see me down here.
Got to get back down to the ground. He's running out of gas too, so yeah, he's definitely got to hit this ground sooner than later. And to do it right now, but he's stuck on these platforms, bro. The center stage being fully controlled here by Phantom. Finally gets a chance to get a hit. Dude, what can he do with it? Up tilt, up air. Okay.
I was actually going to go for the auto cancel that time. Yeah, that actually let the whole thing rip.
That's going to be it though. Whoa. If not, that's going to DI.
What? Okay. Flying back in right now just to get knocked back off the stage. Active gyro at the ledge.
Now he's got to watch out though. Again, you saw him trying to rip that F smash real quick, but nice use of the forward air to get through it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, jumping way high. You already know. Oh my God, he's sniped. Not enough.
Still not enough. Gets the spin. That's going to be enough. Third time's a charm. Is Zamba ever happy after it for a W? I mean, damn, can we talk about it?
Can we talk about it, man? I know he's not happy with the gameplay that he's seeing because, again, Steve just can be a bit of a polarizing character there.
Yeah.
The blocks definitely causing